Jorunna. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good awesome to all of you, and welcome in, welcome in. Let me say hi to everybody first. Hello, hello, hello. Hey, Theo, congrats on first day in boss. Hey, 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 hey. Hi, Phoenix. Hey, look. Oh, wait, I nearly forgot to do a thing. 1 second, 1 second. Sorry, considering listening to the cover. There we go. Okay, there we go. It's Bint. Was double BGM? It's fine, it's fine. If you want to hear it without the extra BGM, you'll have to check it on YouTube. Okay, let me say hi to everybody. Hi, Sneer. Congrats on first day. Hi, you Phoenix. Hi, Luca. Hi, Forza. Hi, Yaffle. Hello, hello, hello. Hey, Niels. Hi, Demon Spawn. Hi, Luca. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Gomi. Hi, Ketchup. Hi, hello, hello, hello. Hey, Astrofan. Good morning. I did see the article about Pokepea. I'd already seen it before, and indeed, the plushie was one of the older plushies that released a few months back, as I thought. Hi, Vegas. Hi, 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 hi. Hi, Swiss. Hi, Sneo. Hi, Cardboard. Hello, hello, hello. Hey, Nightheart, hi, Penta, hi, Zero, hi, Slipstop, hi, Bus, hi, Fogon, hello, 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 and good morning. Hi, Rucksack, hi, Devil, hi, Fairy, hi, Six Shot, hi, Zack, hi, Go, hi, Mira, hi, Big Pizza, hi, Fretenzo, hello, hello, hello. Hi, Justin, hi, Gakuta, konbanwa. Hi, Punisher, hi, Fax, hello, hello, hello. Hi, Adam, hi, 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 Yafu, hi, Cable Boy, hi, Zero, hello, hello, hello. And hi, Autogunner. Welcome in, welcome in. I pretend I did the opening like smoothly instead of what actually happened. Pretend I did that correctly instead. I have it here too. I have it here too. Check it out. Yeah, yeah. Hey, Slot. Hey, hey, welcome in. You slick Pancho again. Pretend I did okay, okay. Excuse me, the vaccine, it's a very good and fluffy one. My Oshi's sculpt would never pretend otherwise. You don't think your Oshi's cool? Cool and organized. Guys, I was checking the Pokemon website, right? And it says that it ships the game the day before. But yet, on the website, this is the day before. But yet, on the website, it says preparing to ship. Which means it has not shipped. I'm just saying. Are you happy? Hey, cool, yes, organized, no? That's a stretch, okay. If you go on the Ditto claim net, no, I've got work. So no time for it yet, but I'm just saying, they're like taunting me, they're spiting me. Hey, final bio, hey. Like, I'll show you guys, right? 1 second. Oh, I have to log in again. It kicks you out very quickly. It kills you when you're not looking. Gonna write the whole Ditto line. I want to at least like see some of like the station decorations people have been taking pictures of. Because they're very cool, But yes. Let me show it to you guys. Over here. What is this? You know, what's this? You have to go outside. That is the problem, but well, we'll talk about that in a second too, because there's another reason I might have to go outside tomorrow. Here. Okay, wait. Actually, let me take another picture. Okay, so order details, right? Order details. There we go. I'll show you guys. Anything but outside. Yep. Makilahi siya yung business. Ay. So I have ordered. I have ordered it. And you may notice it says ships the day before release. That's today. But it says preparing for shipment. It has not been shipped. Hey, hey. Where is my game? It better arrive on time. Are you sending it the day before? Tomorrow is release. Where is my game? Is what I'm saying. Request hey, should have made instant knockoff cards as guerrilla marketing, right? I'm just like, where is the game? Nintendo, where is my game? Bring it to my door tomorrow. Should send fake Dittos. If they were cute Dittos, I would take them. Where is game? What time is release? Tomorrow. And if it's the problem is, I have a lack of faith because twice now has my game from the Pokemon Center arrived multiple days late. Twice now. There's one thing if it's not a game, and this is the Ditto game, you know. Hey, Polly, hey. Hey, Virtuoso, I'm going to get 2 of them, man. I'm just saying. And of course, I get the pre-order bonus with it, yeah? What will you do if it's late again? Cry? I guess, like, stream something else in the evening. I understand they're sending through the GBA link cables, yeah. When it's like you have all the time you need to fix stuff. It should be shipped. It should be shipped is what I'm saying. I'm watching you and that game better be there tomorrow. Those slow deli birds are trying their best. They'll be stuff with ease, so will you do more drawing, more Bomberman? I'm not sure yet. I know there's one bun who like wakes up extra early on Fridays to be able to watch Ease, so I'd feel bad like putting Ease on a Thursday. Knowing that means that bun is probably gonna miss it. Because I know somebody is changing the entire work schedule for it, so I might, do Bomberman instead. Wouldn't want to, if somebody's waking up 5 hours early, then it feels a bit mean to swap the schedule around at the last second like that. Most committed of buns. I mean, there's several of you guys I know that get up very early if you want to watch me play your favorite games. So I do keep that in mind if you guys tell me that there's like certain streams you're like going out of your way to like, take time off or like wake up early. I'll, at the very least try to not like last second change those when it comes down to it. Supposed to have tomorrow, yeah? Could always play it on the possible Gorilla stream. That's true. I could always play it on Sunday instead. With Slow, can we at least let the legitimate exclusive to our Slug snail mail? It's snail mail, I guess. Well, we doomed if you ever change time zone, right? You just stream all day for me. For Europe, I know I just stream during, like, work times. Love your streams, but I love my sleep too. Understandable. You know who else loves their sleep? Me. And you know who's about to be suffering? Let me show you guys something. Wake up at 4 a.m. See for games I don't enjoy. See? That's a dedicated bun. Wait, I'm gonna guess. Can you guys guess why this will make me suffer? It froze everything, so that wasn't a part of it, but okay. So remember how I said Comeda, which is a cafe, coffee kind of food place, is doing a Ditto collab with Ditto food and stuff, right? Hey, like metal, hey. And they're also selling a special Ditto trinket, which will be limited edition, which probably means it will get scalped. So this one is releasing tomorrow. So to get it, I'd have to be there when it opens up, right? Now the problem is, this place sells coffee, which means it opens at 7 a.m. At 7 a.m. Are you not still a.m. Marvelous? And also, it would take me like roughly half an hour to walk there. So I have to wake up at 6 to try to get the goddamn Ditto trinket mug. You know, and on top of that, I have singing, lessons tonight, so I can't even go back to bed super early. It's gonna be like a morning jog. Why? Just I'm in hell. Why'd they do that? That's so early. I could get it and then be back before work even starts. What the heck? It's been years since I had to do my morning commute. Hey, Crimson. Yeah, I might have to be even up early because people might be lining up beforehand. Oh. Maybe I shouldn't sleep. Maybe I should just hang out there the entire evening. Hey, Crimson. No, it's so over. It's so over. Yeah, I have to be there like in time because there's probably gonna be a line, so I probably need to be there at like 6:30. Why would Ditto do this to me? Why would Ditto do this to me? I don't have a Ditto team tent, unfortunately. It reminds me of back when I actually had to commute and I had to get up at like 4:30 all the time. Buy a bicycle. I won't have a place to put the bicycle in that area. We'll pass out on the Ditto's team. It's Ditto's testing my resolve. Is my love devotion half my paycheck not enough for Ditto? Now Ditto wants me to get up at 6 a.m. It's really hard for me. As somebody who works from home and hasn't had to get up at 6 a.m. for quite a while now. Ditto works mysterious ways. But yeah, people do sometimes camp out, but in Japan that's usually considered a nuisance, so you get chased away. I probably just die waking up then, eh? Off? No, that's... like half considering, like, should I just like find a hotel near the Komedas? No, that won't make that much of a difference anyway. It's like that's not worth the effort. Hey, come in, welcome in. Ditto is all consuming, the demand is endless. Right side, man. Can you get a taxi there? That's probably possible, yeah. Would be even more money, might as well buy it scalp. That's true. At that point, I might as well just get it from Mercari. Same with the taxi, I gotta do it out of love for Ditto, but at the same time, I'm in misery, in hell. Why did it have to be? You know how many restaurants in Japan don't open till like 10? Why did it have to be this one? That opens at 7. So many places in Japan don't open till like 10 or 11. Need wallet and gewoon wake up machine. I used to actually have a wallet and gewoon met the arm. Just go tonight and roll it. I can't. And Ditto would not approve of such actions. Ditto would not approve of this. I gotta do what will make Ditto proud. I've gotta do what Ditto would want me to do. You know? That's what it comes down to. But I'm the Ditto expert, eh? I gotta do what I gotta do. Which is die on my way over, I guess. There's no changing it. 6 a.m. Team Magma would approve. Team Waffa, does Team Magma approve of waking up early? They're scientists. I don't know. I think sailors are the ones who wake up early in the morning. You know, Ayo and Upshiwise is early in the morning. I think Magma probably sleeps in. It's basically built for putting stuff high, so he can pretend to be stuff. True. But Ditto would not do this. Ditto would be disappointed in me. Leader of Team Magma looks like an early riser. Nah, he looks to me like somebody who pulls all-nighters. Magma shoots Dutch people, making more land from the sea. That's right. You can always have coffee beforehand to wake yourself up. Get like coffee. I hate coffee. I will never get coffee because I hate the taste and the smell of it. I'm upset that you can get a night breakfast. That's still. Hey, Millie. Hey. It's already Wednesday. Yep. And then you got hot chocolate might be acceptable, yeah? I can get gamer subs. I do, in fact, have gamer subs. You know, I actually, speaking of Team Magma being Dutch people, there used to be like this novel. That was like about mermaids, and like halfway through it just like randomly said that mermaids hated Dutch people for taking like the ocean away. And I was like irrationally sad about this because I was like, what do you mean mermaids hate me? They like everyone, but they hate the Dutch. I was like, no. Are you an energy drink hater? No, but I can't have too much of it because it makes my heart go doki doki. You know, can swap you can have my 4 AM wake up. I'd rather not, no. I can stay up till 4 AM. I don't like iced coffee either, no. I don't like the flavor of coffee. There my glass just missing the Ditto color pacifier. It is very bibby, but it's quite cute. Now he's snoozing all Saturday. I'm gonna be snoozing all day, every day. And yeah, unfortunately, the thing is, like, if I wait till lunch, it will be sold out. You know, if I wait, it won't be ready. Hiya, Captain. Did you go and try to dig up the boulders? I didn't, but I was sad about it. Because I took it personally when the mermaids said they didn't like me. Makes my heart sound like a weedy. Oh, it's not that bad. It's just, you know, gives me like restlessness if I drink too much. I'm quite sensitive to caffeine. But I did have a snack of the week for you guys today. I ate it earlier. It was... Well, I'll tell you guys about it. And then the snack of the week. So... Here we go. I feel cheated. This has happened several times before. Netherlands reclaimed 10% of the land from the sea. Greedy slug eating food before steam. It was dinner! And they had announced 2 new burgers at the KFC. Creamy mozzarella set. And witch cheddar set. And I got the mozzarella one. It was... terrible. It was total ass. It was not good. It was very bad. You see, I really like mozzarella. But this... There were multiple problems. The mozzarella was not stretchy. The mozzarella didn't even particularly taste like mozzarella. It was just like white goo. Like white artificial goo. And there was too much of it. And like, I don't usually say there's too much cheese. But then like, if the mozzarella doesn't taste good, then there is a problem when there's too much of it. It was way more cheese than in this picture. Roughly 4 times as much. Just dripping off all the sides, like soaking up the whole bag. It was just sauce goo. It did not taste good. The chicken itself was too small for the patty, which meant that like only half of like the, you know, buns were covered in chicken. And then once you finish the chicken, you just had a burger full of like a thick layer of mozzarella goo. And then you just had a mozzarella goo bread. And it was not good. Because then you're just eating that goo between 2 slices of bread. It was very bad. I cannot recommend it, I'm afraid. Which is a shame, because I usually like the chicken burger. And I like mozzarella. But not when it's the mysterious goo, I guess. This was a 1 out of 5. It was still edible, but it was not good. The patty was not proportional, at least not in the one I got. There was about 4 times as much of the cream and on about half the chicken. It really was drowned in cheese. So Casey basically made a slime burger, yeah? Mystery goo burger was not good. Was not good. Someone got the health extract to inspect the goo. Honestly, I was thinking if this one was nice, I'd try the cheddar one next. But now I'm not so sure if I want to try the cheddar one next. Because it might have the same problem. Hey, God. Hey. So I guess in the end, regular KFC burger is still the best one. How do you mess up mozzarella when it's just mysterious white goo? It did not taste like mozzarella. It did not have the consistency of mozzarella. There was no cheese pool. It was just a sloppy slime. And I hated it. The problem is the cheddar goo will probably be the same goo but cheddar flavored. And it will probably not be good either. I do not appreciate the mystery goo. This was a 1 out of 5. I didn't get the cheddar because honestly, even the picture looked bad when I looked at the cheddar. But I was like, hey, I like mozzarella. The mozzarella will surely be fine. It was not fine. You know, I actually had an actual snack of the week, but the mysterious white goo burger put me off my appetite. So now this is the snack of the week for today. Even the McDonald's CEO can pretend this is good, yeah. It's like mixed cheese into the slime, yeah. Like the fidget slime, basically. It's just mystery goo. Been craving its chocolates at Tampa? You should get one. If it's in your dream, that's a prophecy. They're serving the mystery goo from the Kerbal Space Program, yep. It's, how do you get the set? I got the set with the fries and drinks, yeah. I did. The fries were mediocre. Thank you for the gift to E. coli! Maybe that's what was in my burger. Maybe that's what it was. The fries were actually worse than they usually are. I don't know how. They were just like soggier and less salty. The whole bag just felt kind of wet. And it was not raining today. And it took the snack of the week for us. That's not McDonald's, it's KFC. Mystery sauce is a basil cheese sauce. It was not good. They were not in the goo bag, they were adjacent to it, but here comes some. This wasn't vegan mozzarella, I tried that before. I didn't like it. That's a shame, that's a shame. Imagine the taste of Oreo and mystery mozzarella in a bit. Oh, that would probably not be good. What a sneaky bun trying to be funny. I'd assume buns would taste better than this instead of just like the mystery goo. The fries were just infected by the goo because they were too close to them, just too adjacent, like just bag of slop, I guess. I guess all in all, I can't recommend it unless you love the goo. If you are a goo lover, there was a lot of goo on my burger. Much more goo. Honestly, more goo than you paid for. Like, very good deal on goop. If you love white goop, the burger will come with plenty of it. You got a fine deal here. But otherwise, I can't recommend it. The Chocomint Sender has competition, yeah. You know, the thing is, the KFC in Japan is usually good. This, however... The cheddar does not say it has the basil sauce, so it might be better. I see. The basil sauce might just be the thing that's on the bottom though. That, like, you could not taste because there was like just 5 heapings of goo. It's not the goop again, it's like the... It reminds me of My Little Pony, like the... when the sludge attacks. I tried without the goo. I've tried the KFC without the goo. I already told you guys. It tastes fantastic. This was specifically the goo version. As a limited edition. The regular version is tasty. I love it. Was the goo sticky? No, it was droopy. It wasn't sticky. It wasn't pully. It wasn't stretchy. It was droopy. It was just sloppy. It was just like... Just a ooze. What I show up to. Not a very good KFC burger. It was just a sludge. It was not good. It was not good. Hi, Midnight. I tried the creamy mozzarella burger. And it was really bad. It was just goose sadness. Hey, the funky. Hey. Hi, Benjamin. Hey. It's in you. It was not good. It was not good. I've tried not ordering extra goo. That's just a regular burger. Yeah, I've tried regular burger before. It's good. The goo made it bad. It's just a bunch of wood glue. The smoosh, yep. That's the one I was referring to. Yeah. Yeah, thank you so much for the biddies. Thank you. Just 294k to the next burger. I think that a bunch of wood glue, maybe. Instant girl sadness to default still. No. I'm full of girl happy whenever I stream. But like Ember has to drown itself, lets you taste less. It's afraid to let you taste the burger, which is a shame because like the chicken was the only saving grace in this burger, and the rest was really bad. Torfitch, thank you for the follow. Hi, Starfire. Like that's the thing. Like the rest of it. It's you know, it makes it even worse that there wasn't enough chicken to fill the bun because like it just like half of the bun was just like bread filled with goo with no chicken. It just like imagine 1 centimeter of goo just like all the way around. It was a lot of goo. Hello, how you dip? Bun money has 151 bones, really? I don't believe it. Buns should have no bones. What were they thinking? I don't think there's a chicken shortage. I wonder if they were like, oh man, this chicken patty is a bit small. We'll just add some extra goo to make up for it. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe the regular balance was better. And they were just like, I'll just add some extra goo to make up for the lack of chicken. Yeah, Ditto Cafe it's all shrimp, but I can at least have the pancakes, hopefully. Because those did look yummy. So at least there's pancakes. Yeah, no. But yeah, there's snack of the week. It was bad. And I don't recommend anybody eat it. Yeah. I'll consider if I'll try the cheddar one as well, but I have low hopes for the cheddar one. More cheese goo, just like make up for the core of the ingredient, right? Sometimes those days. It's a 1 out of 5 because it's still edible. You know, the chicken was still edible. I did finish the chicken and the bread. And then, like, at the bottom of the bag, there was roughly, like, just a whole heaping of goo that had spilled out the burger. I did not, like, eat all the remaining scoops of goo. But I did, you know, eat what was there. It was still edible. It was just not very good. Hey, Tapio. I hoped it was better. The mango fish was a 0 out of 5. So this is not worse than the mango fish. In fact, it's still better than, like, the chocolate sandwich. Because once again, it's at least edible. And that's all I'll say for it. So it gets 1 point. It's like those gas station sandwiches that smaller than mayo. Pretty much. It's, you know, the KFC pictures are always kind of ugly looking. I just figured it would be better And me as a fish. I'm sorry, Mango. But you should never become a cheese fish. Chocomint sandwich was also in there. Chocomint. That's all. Chocomint like taste cream. Whipped cream with chocomint, basically. Hi, chicken. There is no such thing as a good chocomint sandwich. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. Well, some people might like it because they do keep bringing it back, but those people probably like whipped cream a lot more than I do. Because I also would not like to eat a whipped cream sandwich to begin with. I love chocomint, so do I. I do not like the chocomint sandwich. It was disgusting. She would make chocomint bread instead of white bread. I shouldn't have used the whipped cream, I think. I think that's where things fell apart. Once I had convenient dessert sandwich, well, I didn't hate it, still don't get it. The only good dessert ones are like the ones with like just fruit and custard, but at that point you might as well not have bread. Just eat the fruit and custard is my stance on those. Just like cut out the middleman. Yeah, whipped cream sandwiches are not very good. There's a good chocomint sandwich called Cargo Joa Mejo Hugging Chocomint Joe. I'll allow that, I'll allow that. I mean, Asafan, I already told you I like chocomint. I don't like the chocomint sandwich. Big difference. Chocominto, but I like you wherever it goes. Yorimo Anata. That's the one. With the sandwich kind of strange. I mean, you guys never had like strawberries on bread before with like some sugar? Like that works out pretty well, but most food doesn't really go well on a sandwich. Only good ones are ice cream sandwiches. No. Well, if you have some white bread and you put like some strawberries on it, you can slice it and then sprinkle some sugar. That's actually pretty dope. That's pretty good actually. But that's the only... Like, actually, honestly, banana on bread can go pretty hard, too. If you, like, add some Nutella as well. Replace the bread with sponge cake. It might work as a sandwich. Like, that's pretty decent. I've had butter and sugar. That's too much butter for me. Just spread strawberry marmalade. But very bread. You should get like the Dutch style hagelslag, it's even better. Yeah, banana bread is nice. Banana bread is just cake. No, banana on bread. And like, you know, or bread with Nutella and banana, you know. Sounds like a struggle meal. No, it's just yummy. It's just yummy. I'm not talking about banana bread. I don't mean the cake. Though, actually, when I was younger, right? My mom got like a bread machine. And I had like, what was it called? Like, what's it called again? Like, yeah, this thing. This thing. This thing is dope, by the way. I'd love to use it on stream at some point. It's like the Elvis sandwich. That's peanut butter and banana, right? Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, this thing. So this was basically an easy bake keyboard peripheral that came with a game that would allow you to like cook on the PC. This thing was awesome and went really hard, by the way. You could use like the egg to put egg in. You could use the milk to put milk in. You could mix it. It was really cool. And you just like attached it to like, you know, your keyboard. My mom definitely still has it if I like ever bring it to Japan. This thing went so hard. I'm not kidding. It was awesome. And was also very clever because I believe you just like calibrated it by like using all of them once, and then it just like pushed down like a little lever which would hit like the key underneath, and that's where you could like attach to basically any keyboard. Because that's how the game got calibrated. Very clever little thing. Hi, you might say hey. Because it would just like register the keystrokes that way. Without needing like any USB or input or anything like that. Just fit it onto the keyboard. Very clever, very fun. And it had some mini games. You could follow recipes. You could make your own recipe and just decide what you put in the cake. You could decorate it. very good. I love this game. It was so good. But importantly, remember how I said my mom got a web machine? It had a recipe for banana cake. Hey, Happy Meat, thank you so much for the wee sub. Thank you for 33 months. Please enjoy the emotes. They do the actual baking. Hey, old man. So it had a recipe for banana bread. And when my mom got the bread machine, she was like, is there any bread you want me to make? And I was like, Mom, this game has a recipe for banana bread. And I was so hyped up. I was like, oh my god. Time for banana. This is how I realized banana bread was not bread, but actually a cake. And my mom told me she could not make it with the bread machine. And I was very disappointed. I was very, very disappointed because banana was like my favorite fruit. Hey, Kiki. You could clear Boom with this. You could absolutely play Doom with this. If you had the dedication. Would actually probably be quite fun. Bibi, thank you so much for the gift stuff to R2. R2, please enjoy your emotes. Thank you, thank you. Could do any recipe. It was an open world game, yeah. First banana bread play to go up to the first bun. Blur your eyes, looks like the shell's piloting a mech. I mean, you could probably convert this to like flight controls or like mech controls. What are we doing? I'm showing off like the video game I used to have. Which was like an easy bake oven based video game with keyboard power for all. Alec teaching Freddy to play Doom. Honestly, now that you guys have like mentioned, could you play Doom on this? I kind of want to. Baby, thank you so much for the gifts up to Zero. Zero, please enjoy your emotes. Thank you, thank you. Make sure you can do a Victory Gundam MC artwork. Does have enough buttons? I mean, it does not need that many buttons to play Doom with. It doesn't need that many. It might be a bit tricky, but we still have it. My mom definitely still has it somewhere in the Netherlands. Got movement and weapon switching, yeah. And you know, if all it needs is like 4 buttons for movement, and then like at least 1 for shoots and 1 for switch, and I think you could handle that. Hey CG, hey. Easy Bake Demons. It does not use normal joystick buttons though. Like every single one of these things is a separate button. So like the movement would have to be, you know, moved across 4 different cooking items. You know, 1 for up, down, left, right. Need to draw Weddy and Alec for the thumbnail, right? Make choice with Doom is the weapon switching, yeah. But I think like as long as I could get the key mapping switching for weapon switching up and down. Yeah, it's close to the DJ set in the controller. Oh, and the software, yeah, that's fine, that's fine. It can definitely be remapped, I think, because we'll just be remapping for like different keyboard controls. So, you could definitely. I kind of want to try. The movement would be the hardest because, like, hold on, let me open this inside. Like, how would be the best way to go about this? Let me see. Now, imagining cooking mama with a shotgun light. Could play on easy too. These kind of whistles with the hit number keys at the top of the keyboard. Yep, that's what I thought. That's what I said. Let's see. Okay, got it open inside. Here we go. And hey, let's say hey. Strong talk if you don't want to break this thing doing chess. So like, these are all like individual keys. There's no like directional stuff because it's like each a different keyboard key. But we'd have 1 second. Can go away with no backwards probably. There we go. So we have mixer, egg, milk, temperature, oven, knife, dough, and like, what you call it, like the squirty thing that you like squirt the dough out of. For jungle. So that gives you 8 different keys to map to. I'm not including this thing because this is what you use to push the doll. So that gives you 8 mappable keys to play Doom with. 8 mappable keys. So I think, like, when you're thinking movements, you have to think about how do you want to optimize your movements, right? So only one game that supported it. Like, I'm thinking maybe like left here. Or actually, I'm thinking like maybe egg for left, milk for up. This should probably be shoots. Then maybe dough for right. And then maybe toggling weapon with the oven. And then you can probably... And then maybe back with knife. And then you still have two options for other things. You have 2 options for other things that you could use. Those work on key release instead of press. By using these things, you use them, basically. Are you allowed to use the mouse? I mean, if you want to do a full challenge, I don't think you're allowed to use the mouse. You know, I think if you're going for the full challenge, you should not be allowed to. Because otherwise, you just have to map the controls and things would be so much easier, but... It's the Bakery 9000. Honestly, if my mom can find this, I'll consider asking her to take it along with her next time. And I'll do the Doom challenge on the Easy Bake controller. Might hold the keys down till you pick the things up, and that's what the game registers. That might be it, yeah. Could you add press duration, like a quick tap of key? Well, I believe, for example, as long as you pour the milk, you are holding the key down. So as long as I'm pouring the milk, I will move forward. The same like as long as I'm pushing the egg, I will move left. You see? I think as long as you hold it in, because it's like pressing the keyboard. So as long as you keep pouring the milk, you can go forwards. You can use something to interpret the inputs. No, it's literally the keyboard, you guys. Guys. Imagine this is a keyboard. And the peripheral goes on top. And it has like little slots underneath. And then like if you pour the egg, then the little lever comes down and it presses like F or whatever. So it is literally just keyboard remapping. Oh, you can make funny macros, that's true. I guess we have like 2 left over for macros if we want them. Milk gives the Doom guy strong leg bones to walk over. Like oven open for backwards and close oven for forwards. True. Oh, and just keep it pressed. That's the thing, because like... The thing with the oven is like, will it keep it pressed? Because otherwise you could back and forth it for like, you know, weapon toggle, but... The oven does turn both ways, but that means that like one of them probably holds. One of them probably holds and the other one lets go. But you know, you need 2 remaining buttons for switching weapons, yeah? First person view is just Joe riding on the Doom guy's shoulders, pouring milk on his head to make him run forwards, yeah? This is the way, actually they don't tell you this, but this is how Doom was meant to be played. This was the original vision when they made the game. That's how it's meant to be. Oh, I just realized. I think dough and knife. I'm not sure if those are 2 unique buttons, because I think the knife might press the dough. So that might actually limit how many buttons there are. That would need experimentation. Whether knife and dough are 2 different buttons or not. You get 1 button to weapon swapping, you can play Cave Story and still pass. You make the key reload, S and P, key press W, hold something. X should be for shooting, and at least you can add a mod to change all the bullets to X. But I feel where the egg is, it would be best to have shoot here. Because it's on the right side, so it's the most intuitive, right? And you can like just keep squeezing it. Whereas I think egg, that's like where your hands for like movement is, usually. So I think that's why I think this is logical. And I'm glad to hear it, Noah. But yeah, this game goes hard, by the way. Super, super good game. But unfortunately, banana bread is not bread. Is basically what I'm saying. It was very tragic, very sad to find out. You can throw flour in the eyes of the enemies, yeah. And that's the game. 1 second, let me cough. Okay. There's an egg and you make bread. Doom with egg and bread. Got egg and bready. It would be the perfect collaboration. Honestly, if I had more time to do fan art, that would be such a funny fan art too. To basically just draw like Bready sitting there with like egg and teaching her how to play too. I guess like Quas is the one who cooks more, while Bready is the one who tastes though, but... I hope you're not getting sick. That's my secret. I'm always sick. Doom plus Bake set is food war. Hey, Awaken. Hey, really nice to have a handcam for it if you have tried to do. I mean, by then, I'll see if I can work something out. That sounds fine for shooting. You speak control. Yeah, but this is not a control situation. Maybe they're both there. That's two. Man, that would be a sick fan art. If only I had more time to draw. It would work really well. Maybe one day. I do sick tricks all the time. That's right, baby. In this case, I think it's just allergies and like weather and all that kind of stuff. And you could on the water. Yeah, I just use on the water fire. You know? But Joel is very content optimized. Simply make a stream drawing it too. That is true. But then if I stream drawing it, I'm super slow at drawing. I take 5 times as long. Like doing a meal on the water, yeah. It's just waterproof food, you know. Best as a bun and draw it on Saturday. If it was a bun, it would not really function as fan art as well anymore. And yeah, actually I should check how many buns do I still have in the backlog. Let me double check. I've been fearing looking at my bun list. It's a lot. It is currently $16 buns. Yeah, that's why I wasn't opening new requests for this weekend. The backlog is at 16 currently. YouTube buns included from last time still. Yep. Hey, you. Hey. So yeah, that's why I said not reopening bun requests for a little bit, and then the request will go open again. Oh, we have to snooze with the long backlog. Start today's stream, yeah. I'm sorry, it started stacking. Never heard of a bomb backlog? I've mentioned it a few times. It's okay. We'll be working it on Saturday. Can knock it out in like 2 streams. But those are 2 long streams, you know. I might be hitting the point where I might have to cave and do like some of them off stream, but... But yeah, currently there's 16. Hiya James, welcome in. But that will be on Saturday when it's time for that. Trying to remember what else. Oh yeah! Speaking of burger, what's a dum sound in the music? It's like something trying to talk on the water. Oh, that's me. I go dump. That's just me. Well, that's still if you don't mind me asking. I mean, if you look up any of the bun drawing streams, you'll find out rather quickly. It's where I draw the buns that have been requested. I can do it one long stream and one regular stream if you keep the pace. But will I keep the pace is the question. The question is, will I keep the pace? Actually, let me double check the drive real quick. We'll make sure you do not. That's the problem, that's the problem. I always wind up being a little bit slow. Let me double check real quick. Buns are over here. There they are. There we go. There they are. Yeah. Okay. Currently, let me double check. How many buns do we have? They're currently. Google won't tell me. 98 buns in the drive. Yeah. 98. That is what we call a lot of buns. I thought we already hit 100. Maybe I miscounted. But that's fine. It's fine. 98 is what it says. Very close to 100. 100 this week then. So there are gonna be have to have a special thing for 100 bun. I mean, one of the requests was a Joel bun. Maybe I'll just buy, draw that one for the 100th bun. That seems appropriate. Yes, but no, yeah. I guess 100 should have one of those fake websites. 100 visitor free iPhones. I mean, also possible. And yeah, I'll have to double check to see which buns are on their second or third bun though. Because of course I'll be prioritizing first buns. Forced, you know. Right, I was gonna show you guys one final thing before we shuffle on over. Requests are closed. Yep, as I've been saying on the schedule and during this stream and at the start of this week. Requests are closed till the backlog is caught up. When requests open, I will post about it in the YouTube posts as per usual. For the 100 bun, you will be redrawing the hat stack bone with 100 hats. I will not. Mark could be dinner at the palace. Yeah. Exactly. 1 second. Speaking of dinner, do you guys like burger? Do you guys like manga? Do you guys like elves? Because a certain mangaka has drawn fan art. That's right. The mangaka from Elf-sama Yasaranai drew me eating a burger. Yeah. That's right. I am very excited because I really like the mangaka. I like his manga, yeah. Absolute cinema. Yeah. So it is me with a burger. It looks so much like the expressions are so much like Elfada. Just the two sides of Joe. No. That's just Elf, you know. Love his work, right? It's so good. Not sure eating is the right word. You know? It's optimized French fry eating. Just mum. It's a big burger. It's like the size of my head. Love his work. Me too. It's like... the way he draws is like really nice. I like his art style. Dedication to eating the meal, right? Locked in, baby. It's the exact same expression that Elfada has with the French fries. I really like it. And the first copy of the first 2 volumes. It's really great, right? It's very cute. It's almost like Elfada. Yeah, big burger or small Joru. Now, if only the goo burger was this good. Did you commission this? I sent the skep to them, yeah. Guy from Sailor Moon caught you eating a burger. So thank you, Cynic Dog. I'm very happy. I was only expecting 1 sketch. He drew 3 sketches, which is a lot more sketch than I was expecting. So it's very cute. It's very cute. And with that, that's the end of the fan art update. And we can get to the game. 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 Oh! Game. Game. 1 second. Yep. Game gone. 1 second. I'll get the game back. Is Joelf a dwarf or a jelf? A jelf. A dwarf sounds like a dwarf. There is game. There is the game. There we go. Meeting time. Enjoy your meeting. Enjoy your meeting. Wonder if they could include you as a cameo. I doubt it. Would be cool though, but... Hey, Fox, say hey. Okay, let's continue. Game? Game. Okay. And Johnny, does dwarf have a beard or not? That's a question. It depends on what kind of dwarf. Okay. We are... 1 second. Do we have audio?
There's no way in hell that's getting taken away from me.
I'm not hearing the audio. Where is my audio? 1 second. You guys can hear the audio, can't you? But I cannot hear the audio. Oh! I think I know why I can't hear the audio. 1 second. Yeah. Where is it? It's because my headphones aren't plugged in. 1 moment. A moment. Let's see. Which one? Which one's my headphones right now?
There's no way in hell that's getting taken.
1 second. Lone screen shows you alignment and faction.
Watch the leather.
I can hear it again. There we go. Watch the leather. Okay, there we go. There we go. Audio is back. I'll turn it up a little bit too. Let's see about this.
Get your mitts off, you dirty wee rat.
That should be okay, right? It sounded a bit strange, really. Should be fine for you guys.
Watch the leather.
Does it not sound normal? A bit robotic. Is it doubled? Shouldn't be. But for some reason, it is indeed. Well then. It did get doubled. 1 second. There we go.
Right. We need to set up Kip now.
Is that fixed? Is this better? It should no longer be doubled.
I do not think we know each other well enough.
How's that? Feels okay? Okay, okay. It's good now. Perfect, perfect. Good, good, good. Gotta be afraid for me. Okay, have a good rest of your day. Okay, perfect.
Watch the hands, sir. Watch the hands, sir. Watch the hands, I'm afraid that if you were to remove that, I would be naked.
Okay, well, it sounds like the sound is back. Hey, Kasado. Hey. One move is okay, but with work means there's 2 moves. Yeah? Wait, why are you guys all Joe? I don't... What's the problem? I was testing the audio. I think I've got like some wings in my depot that she can equip. Like I believe. But we have to go back to pick them up, I think. Bonk the slug? Hey, no, I'm just testing my audio. Why you guys?
All
You
right.
guys don't want me to test my audio? What's the problem? Not loot the succubus now. The audio is tested, is it not? Okay, let's go to my storage briefly. Wait, over here. Use a shadow token as a ring for her. Ooh, we tested on Morte. Well, but Morte's line, sir, not as good to listen to. Actually, hold on. Let's use her.
Very well.
Check so we can immediately see what she can equip. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, she can't have tattoos. Desmond or the scepter. Here's the bunk for you after you solved the problem. Oh, when it's going for him is his voice, you diss him like that. I am sorry, but he's not, you know, a sexy lady. You know, I'm sorry, Morte, but what can I say? No, that's for Grace. That makes sense, I guess. And that makes sense. Don't put tattoos on a no. That doesn't make sense, yeah. Okay. So you can wear the negative cloak.
Does this mean we are engaged?
Oh, we are engaged. See, that's a new line. That's a new line. That's a good voice line. It's messed up, Chief. Aha. We got a lady to marry. I see. Okay. Other than that, we don't have a lot for her at the moment, I think, yet. I need my fan service too. Exactly. Well, we should try to find a new line, right? Exactly. What if we give her another ring? Later. And then we'll truly be married. Okay. Then... where do I leave from here again? The exit is... over there. A bit more further back. I think the only place the first time you give her a ring. Aww. Hey, Space, say hi. I guess if we kept playing, it would start sounding desperate or something. That's fair enough. Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Now let's keep exploring. Hope it's not a cursed ring. Oh, one she can never take off. To make sure she stays married to me. You shift the pot, yeah? Okay, so here's a couple of people we haven't talked to yet. This older man is staring into a stain of ale, mystery etched into his features. The battered pewter mug is an unusual one, lightly engraved with strange rules and bearded faces and covered with a coat of tin frost. Looks up you as you approach him. Greetings, sir. You seem slightly tipsy. Yandere Joru. I mean, you guys wouldn't mind if I gave you the cursed ring, right?
Right. You need to say up, Kip.
Right. The one you can't take off. Something wrong. He sighs, belches into his hand, and nods as he takes another pull of ale. Aye, something's wrong, alright. I've gone and lost my apprenticeship. Oh, hungover I was and botched my mentor's last experiment. Oh, for this damn drink. He sneers at the mug in his hand, but in a second, his expression softens and he takes another swig. Ruins everything it does, this damnable drinking of mine. Curse rings mentioned. I know you've been holding on to the cursed wedding rings. What do we do now? Got you in a deadlock now. Why don't you stop drinking then?
Updated my journal.
He shrugs and sighs miserably. I simply cannot. I want to, but I cannot. I just need to drink. I try and stay away, but desire eventually overcomes me, and I cannot resist. Such a wreck I've become. He throws back the last of his ale and calls for more. I see. What's that mug you've got there? This? He looks down at the pewter mug. One is in a dice game. It's enchanted to keep whatever in it freezing cold. In my case, cheap ale. He frowns, rubs at his eyes, and takes another swig of his drink. Is something wrong? I mean... it doesn't seem like we can help him. So the cursed debuffs is all benefits like the Ring of Favor. It's mostly the fact that you can't take it off. It's just stuck there forever. So don't consent for visiting the personal dungeon. You know, it's a ring you cannot take off, but you are marked under the Empress's protection. If you're too weak to stop, it's your own fault. Farewell. I mean, I'd like to help him, but... I guess we cannot. Okay. In school wing, why not? Let's go! Hey, hey! Okay. There's one more partner we could guide you towards. I'd recommend going before Ignis. Are they in the clerk's work too? Workkeeper. A smiling man nods cheerfully at you as you approach. Welcome to my cafe, good sir. What might I serve you? Some wine, perhaps? No wine, but I had some questions. Man gives you a helpless sort of look. Humblest apologies, sir, but I make apology to serve drinks and nothing more. You shall have to look elsewhere for conversation, I'm afraid. Are you certain you wouldn't like a drink? Or some bread and cheese? I would love some bread and cheese. To wash away the flavor of the bad mozzarella goo. You know. They are in the clerk's ward, I see. Okay. No more.
I'm gone.
Sir, are you stuck? There we go. The tall, slender woman sipping wine from a small ceramic cup appears to be looking for someone. Her facial features are elegantly exotic, and the woman's ears, though partially covered by her long hair, can be seen to come to sharp points. An elf! Greetings. The woman turns to face you, violet eyes flashing like flawless chips of amethyst. Her speech is as music, and you can hear a faint musical tinkling, 100 tiny crystal bells as she speaks. Each word lingers in your ears as if they were unwilling to relinquish their exquisite sounds. Namel turned to face the scarred dour stranger. She asked what he wished of her. As he speaks in narration. He loved the bread and cheese, yup. Give her fries? Elves love fries. Maybe a chubby elf. Hell yeah. Some bread and cheese, basically what the KFC burger was. Yeah, but that was bad cheese, so I don't count it. Wow. Anna sneers at Morte. Stop your drooling, you leering skull. My, what a hot-blooded little chit. Starve for attention. Could drool over you too if you're just jealous. Morte starts flowing towards Anna, making wet slavering noises. La 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 la. Get a hair's breadth closer, skull, and I'll see to it that you're not one of your chattering teeth lies within 100 paces of one another. Morty stops abruptly, turning away while muttering unintelligibly. You're the Mel. I was told you know the command word for this counter. Okay. The woman makes no move to touch or examine the counter, but only speaks. The Mel took it from the stranger, turning it in her hands. Had she seen it like before, she thought? Perhaps. Yes, she remembered now. She returned to the counter, whispering into his ear as she did so.
Updated my journal.
You realize you know the word now? Nil no shush. No, you're certain the woman never whispered to you, and merely said she did. She blinks at you, but the stranger leave her, now satisfied with what she had told him. Hey, Varius, say hello to us. Very meeting me feed the elf NPC right after I show the sitting door cards, right? So that would do, does a plump L. Not just yet, are you looking for someone? Where could she be? Namel wondered. Her companion, Aelwyn, was supposed to have met her days ago. The woman sighs miserably, the air around her grows chill with her sadness. How long must she search this vast foreign city before she finds her dearest friends? I could find your friends. What does she look like? The Mel clasps her hands together and bows her head to you. She would be so pleased to hear news of her friends. She told the tiny stranger what Aelwyn looked like, so that he would know her when he came across her. An image forms in your mind, the woman who resembles Namel, but with golden eyes and hair of fiery crimson. I'll return if I find her.
Updated my journal.
Farewell. Oh. She beams like the stuff into your brain, basically. Mel listened to the stranger's questions, but he could answer none. You would have to seek the answers somewhere. Okay, but I haven't even asked. Mel smiled at you, slowly shaking her head, your face reflected in her shimmering eyes. Frustrated, confused, he at last gave up. It was clear that this woman possessed no more knowledge that was of use to him. Or if she did, she could not be persuaded to share it. Hey, that's actually very efficient. I wish, like, you know, NPCs just told me if they only had repeat knowledge. Are you buying some rare stuff? Maybe. What? No, just let me ask something. You open your mouth, but no words come out. Try as you might, you cannot question her. Now shakes her head sadly. Oh. Okay. There's somebody called Able Ponder Thoughts. Are you guys able to ponder our thoughts? Have you recently able pondered thoughts? And we can go inside too, but let's talk to this guy first. This older man looks somewhat bookish. His clothes and accessories are extremely clean, neat and well cared for. He often pauses to brush some flecks of dust or lint off with them. The symbol resembling a stylized dagger piercing upwards through the flame is embroidered upon his tunic. Greetings. The man's eyes pass over you, gleaming as they fix on Morte. Oh, I say! Would you look at that? A floating skull! Morte turns and looks behind him. Where? The man gasps. By the unjust laws of Journey the Merciless! Who? He suddenly covers his mouth and looks at Fall from Grace apologetically. Sorry. The man was a horrible tyrant, now long dead. His name should not be spoken, so it is rather vulgar. My deepest apology, Lady Grace. I did not mean to offend. She smiles slightly. It is no matter, Abel. I'm certain only Journey would be offended by the comment, and as you know, his subjects buried him alive more than 3 centuries ago. The lore! Yes, you're probably right. I can do monker thoughts. No, ponder thoughts, not bonker thoughts. Though bonks are okay too. Try and get his attention. He turns back to Morte. But behold! A skull! Buoyant, levitating off the ground. Cognitive of its environment and possessing hearing, speaking and seeing capabilities. Yeah. He turns to you and you're suddenly confident. This is truly one of the reasons that the planes shall never become dull to me, sir. Just when you think you have seen everything, the planes show you yet another corner to peer around and... He waves his hands gloriously. Suddenly, whole new, wondrous vistas are open to you. Bunker thoughts what happens when Joe sees big buffas. Hey! It's true, but you're not supposed to say it. Actually, the talking floating skull thing is quite common. Right up there with self-resurrecting amnesiacs scoring sigil for their lost identities. The man ignores you, looking at Morty instead. I say, skull, he begins. Morty gasps, look behind you, another floating skull! Let Morty have his fun. The man seems to have forgotten you entirely, instead turning in shock to look at this other floating skull. No! Where? Right where I'm pointing, there! Where? I cannot see it! Morty speaks with mock exasperation. You just missed it! A whole parade of them! Probably never happen again in a million revolutions of the Great Ring. He turns and harums. I sense you also possess a peculiar degree of mockery. Morty bobs lightly, as if shrugging. I prefer to refer to it as keen insights into human nature. He suddenly seems to see you for the first time. The man's eyes widen. By the unjust laws of Journey, he catches himself, looking apologetic. I say, are you alright? You look... He fumbles for the words. Hurt. 2 more days. Your mom let you have 2 more days. Aye. It hurts to look at them, it does. Very amusing, Anna. I have some questions, sir. All coming from someone with it that looks like a giant rat still sprouting from her bottom. I shouldn't make Anna mad. We might want to keep her on good terms. What's a guy on the song? Thank you, Lumi! Oh, and Lumi, thank you so much for joining me in the song. You were so cute. You are awesome. No, you are awesome. Everybody said that like you were like so cute in the video. It's so pretty. Everybody say hi to Lumi. Say hi to Lumi. Hi, Lumi. And go listen to the song. Lumi's in it. The man nods eagerly. Of course. I'm always most happy to answer what questions I can, young sir. And someone's so cute, right? Like, she has like the cool, you know, Tengu vibe. And the singing will stop here. Okay, I had some questions about you. Me? Certainly. Who are you? Why, my name is Abel Ponder Tots. What do you do here? I passed my administrative exam just recently and have achieved the status of an 8-9. A research consultant in the Hall of Records, one of the many aides specializing in Siju's physical laws and history. I research topics and laws of interest to others. It's quite fascinating, really. I see. What's that symbol embroidered on your tunic? Why, this is the symbol of the Fraternity of Order. We are responsible for much of the lawmaking and running the courts here in Sigil. Many judges, advocates, and clerks are the member of the Order, and we're pleased to be able to help enforce Sigil's laws and keep things orderly. We make a strident effort to learn all laws, whether they pertain to Sigil, the planes, or the multiverse itself. Joe's high-pitched singing voice surprised me. I mean, I've told you guys before. Going low is tricky. But going high... Actually, you guys, I didn't mention this. But when I was, like, practicing the song, right? I was initially practicing alongside the Poseka cover. Without realizing that the Poseka cover is actually in a different key from the original. And it's actually like +2 or something, or like even +4. So I was originally practicing it like significantly higher. Without realizing till like halfway through. It was so much easier once, like, you know, in the key it finally is in. Aim for the moon high. Can even go higher. Hey, Apoka, you 7th. Like, oh, I'll let you guys listen to a bit of it, but the one I was initially practicing alongside, right, is this one. And you might notice it is, in fact, actually higher than the original is. Was good, thank you, thank you. And I'm glad we did it in the original key in the end, though. For everyone's sake. Let me... Oh. So it was even like 1 extra high. Could I break glass with my voice? Probably not. And then... Wait, yeah. So originally it was like even 1 extra. 思い通りにいかないことだけどうしようもなく自己嫌悪 But lucky it came down a bit. Wouldn't have classed too much with the others, yeah. So luckily I figured it out in time. What's even higher? 思い通りにいかないことだけどうしようもなく自己嫌悪 But yeah, that's the song. Okay, why? This is symbol of the Fraternity of Order. Wait. What do they believe?
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. The Fraternity of Order believes that the multiverse is governed by laws. When one knows all the laws and one will understand the multiverse, that is our goal. By understanding the laws and limits, we learn to avoid certain laws. You don't mind me asking, what sort of benefits are in a position? Well, our fraternity allows us to read languages quite easily. We may use some rules of the multiverse and occasionally suit our benefits. I see. Can I join you guys too? Let's see, other questions about the city. I'll admit I know little of this part of Clerksworth, sir, but please, ask. Sounds like voice of a baby. No, that's not a baby voice. It's just, you know, extra high anime pitch, you know? That's the like voice like Emma uses in the cover too. Why is it called the Clerksworth? It's the seat of the sigils, record halls, and administrations. The staff at these places give the wards its name. Many clerks, scribes, priests, bureaucrats, and administration officials live in the wards. Gremling's club voice, yo. It's where my singing gets the best. Lots of interest around here. It's one of the finest advocates and sigil located here. The Civic Festival, home of the Society of Sensation, is also located nearby. Below his voice and the bottle, sir, of slating intellectual lusts. Oh, it's on an accused way, thank you. Then with the advocates. He's also the one of the Fraternity of Order. Now his time there has ebbed somewhat since the unfortunate troubles he has experienced. I'm not one to speak of them. His residence is just across the way, south and east of here. Okay. How about Vestal? That's where it comes from, the cave, the Gremlin Cave. Yeah. It's a beautiful structure that is both the headquarters of the Society of Sensation and acts as a hall for the arts here in Sigil and the Plains. It's an opera house, museum, art gallery, wine shop, tavern, training hall, theater, sensorium. Many things can be found there. Tell me about
Updated
society.
my journal.
Ah, the Society of Sensation. They are one of the most prominent of Sigil's 15 factions. They hold to believe that true dark of the multiverse can be known only by directly experiencing as much of the universe as possible, tasting every substance, feeling every range of emotion, and visiting every place in the multiverse. Your beautiful structure, no buns are. When will the stream end? Oh, we just got started. I usually go till midnight, though today it will end a bit earlier because I have singing lessons. So today it might end a little bit more around 10:30. Continue to listen. It continues. Their faction headquarters is at the Civic Festival, where they seek to bring the experiences to all of Sigil. At the moment they are the most numerous faction in all Sigil, and the most powerful. If I'm not mistaken, the most recent census of their members is over 20,000 members. Yeah, but how many are stuck in, like, the internal, like, lost prison? Hey, like, how many of them are, you know, confined in the in the pleasure chamber where they're not allowed to, like, you know, leave? And it's time to kidnap you. Nah, they're probably just figuring out if they need to take, like, a shower or lunch or before or after stream. That's usually what people ask. Okay. Wait, let me go back to interests bottom. He nods, looking somewhat embarrassed. Yes, well, I'm known to go there for in the conversation. He turns to fall from Grace. It is a noble pursuit you are engaged in, Lady Grace. I wish you would instruct your students in more formal regimen. Perhaps give them a more of an overview on the city's laws and policies than they... Grace smiles, managing to politely interject. And why do you think you are always welcome, my good Abel? He digested for a moment and nods, beaming. Thank you, Lady Grace. He turns to you once more. Why'd you want to leave the pleasure gamers, see? And that's why none of them have realized. Yeah, knowing how long the stream is good for scheduling. Like, I make joke, but usually when people want to know how long the stream is because they want to figure out if they, you know, should have lunch now or later or whatever. So escape from my plane to my Torment. I hate you, guy. Hey. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. Other questions about the words? Let's see. Okay, we've had everything there. I have messed up. You messed it up. Now you're gonna be thrown out of Sigil and into the maze. I'm afraid it's over for you, H2. It's the Lady of Pain is coming for you. Let me see. The sensoriums we haven't asked about yet. Yes, the sensates possess sensory stones. Minerals that can store a person's experiences within them. Once recorded, anyone may touch a stone and relieve the experience stored in the sensory stone. Quite intriguing, really. Use the wrong plane every time. Yup. Bet you get on the KLM, don't you? No of any work available. No of the temporary sort, no. Okay. When you're talking about Doom earlier. Oh, that's true! I did discover a revolutionary new play to play it. Dilemma should have been in the middle of the Joe stream, missing out cute moments or starve for 3 hours, exactly. No, wait, anything else? Okay. Questions about the city. I'm curious about the factions. Yes, there are 15 factions. Once there were 49. Then, about 600 years ago, the Lady of Pain had been known that only 15 would remain. It was known as the Great Upheaval. He continues, and sure enough, the fourth night, 34 of them perished or faded. Many thousands died by the sword by other means, many were simply found dead. I myself am a member of the Fraternity of Order. Also include the Believers of the Source, the Dustmen, the Harmonian, the Mercy Killers, the Revolutionary League, the Society of Sensation, and the That's how you say that. Just subside and only cute Joe moments or star. Can't intend the yes because there you can't type. That's the problem. Tell me... Oh wow, he has a lot to say. How about Fraternity? Fraternity of Order believes that the multiverse is governed by the laws. No, we already heard this. Okay. Tell me about the beliefs of the Source.
My journal.
Aha! Know how to pronounce it. You're welcome. The beliefs of the Source, or Gutsmen, believe that every living thing in the multiverse has potential to become a power. He continues, the Gutsmen have their headquarters in the Great Foundry, and they have helped to keep pace and sigil in a number of matters. They have no desire to see any creature placed in the dead book before it has a chance to reach its potential. I see. The Dustmen.
My journal.
The Dustmen believe we are already dead, that sigil on the plains are where we all end up when we die. According to their beliefs, everything is dead in this place is a false one. To keep any ties or feelings for this existence only prevents a soul from truly dying. You see, the Dustmen believe that death in this existence is a matter of degree, and only those who are truly dead and have divested themselves of all ties to this existence can hope to be at peace. A philosophy that has some base in fact, but much of it bears further examination. I myself uphold to their beliefs. That's right, I nearly forgot I am a Dustman. Excuse me, sir. As a Dustman, I love Dustman. I don't want to... We'll try that later. I don't want to, like, make him mad and make it so he won't talk to me anymore. Yet. Like, Desmond's watched too many times The Matrix. Of the Harmonium. Going to end up joining every faction. Yeah. Forgetting which cult you joined. These things happen. You know, they're all so convincing. Minus 10 reputation with Dustman. The Harmonium is devoted to peace and harmony throughout the plains, thus their name. They believe that their end justifies the memes. However, as they are so willing to do just about anything to follow to see their things to their way. Regardless as one's personal opinion of them, they do a fine job of policing the sigil streets. 100% faction 1, exactly. Mercy Killers. Mercy Killers believe that justice is everything. Malin, their last factor, once said that when properly applied, punishment leads to perfection. It continues. Those new to sigil oftentimes commits the error of thinking their name implies that they kill out of mercy, while although it is that they seek to kill mercy itself. The faction members take it upon themselves to punish the guilty of sigil, whatever the cost. Revolutionary Secret. They're called the Anarchists. Not many know this, but the Revolutionary League is actually quite widespread in sigil, and a shame that is too. They hold the misguided belief that all institutions have been established to block their access to the truth of the multiverse. The only way they see to discover the truth is to tear down all organization. They claim that the truth can only be discovered when people are completely free. He shakes his head. I often wish that they would open their eyes to the truth around them. They do nothing but blind themselves and block everyone's access to the truth. He gives a long sigh. Now wags his finger disapprovingly, as if talking to some imaginary bad child. It is interesting to note that they have no real plans for seeking truth past staring down everything they can see. Very interesting indeed. He frowns. It is also of interest that while the Revolutionary League has a large number of members, the very nature of their faction causes these members to work counter to each other's interests. Often, cells fight among each other, each claiming to know the proper way to go about tearing everything down. 1 second, my foot is itchy. Okay, we're fine. Okay, Society of Sensation. Okay, we've already heard about this. That's fine.
Updated my journal.
Here, Rumps. Rebel wowzers. Not a proper faction at all, that raggedy bunch. Why, even the Revolutionary League is more organized. The show think that by embracing chaos, they'll somehow discover the secrets of the multiverse. Ridiculous notion. I think mosquitoes might be waking up. I think Mosquito might be back in town. And one of them might have bitten me on the foot. It's okay, I'll try to ignore it. How about Lady of Pain? A Lady of Pain, yes, yes. She's a force behind Sigil, you know. Very impressive figure, but little's known about her. What is known? He begins ticking off the points on his fingers. 1. She's not just a symbol of Sigil, as some claim. She's very real and very dangerous. 2. She is believed to be the one that keeps the powers, deities, out of Sigil. As long as she is present, the powers cannot enter. Yeah, he's only talked about them. What's he hiding? Is it itchy? It is itchy. And scratching it made it worse, so I think it's mosquito. I think it's mosquito. 3. She also prevents unauthorized teleporting and gating into and out of Sigil. Prevents the outer planes creatures from bringing even more of that kind to Sigil outside of conventional routes. 4. She has never spoken to anyone. 5. She usurped control of Sigil from Asgard, a power now believed dead. 6. Anyone who threatens Sigil, or her, is punished either by falling beneath her shadow, which results in a series of invisible stab wounds that can kill even greater Batezu, or by being sent to the mazes from whence few ever escape. 7. She does not like being worshipped. Those that do are often found with their skin missing. And lastly, the side of her is believed to drive others' blood. This is the most detailed breakdown we've ever had of the Lady of Pain. Usually people don't like talking about her at all. Maybe I wrote it down before it stings me more. Mosquitoes could be anywhere, that's the problem. That's the problem. Hi, Ursicle. Hey, good morning. 6. Lady of Pain is 3 limbs in the cape. Levitation ring. She stole control of Sigil from a power. How do you know this? This is the belief of my order. It's at the side of her drives people mad. Yes, he ponders it for a moment, but I must add the caveat that I have never seen her, you understand? How is that she created Sigil? It's the belief of my order. She sounds painful. This is actually the most candid anybody has ever been about the lady. Most of them are like, shh! Do not speak of the lady! You know, every time it gets brought up. That being on the water palette would protect you from mosquitoes. They're underwater mosquitoes. Ever met the lady? Yeah, I got maced once. It was amazing. What's outside of Sigil? No one knows. It's not from want of trying. At the places where no true wall exists are solid walls of buildings with no windows that look beyond. Some claim to have climbed roofs and seen the outside of Sigil. They can only describe the outside as nothing. He continues. Not an unacceptable explanation, but it still remains a mystery. It is rumored, without fact, that to step beyond Sigil's walls takes a traveler to a random plane. This has not been confirmed. The Fraternity of Order has mounted many expeditions, and we have yet to retrieve concrete information. So there's like nothing, or basically no one knows. Interesting. Interesting. Huh. Well, they're mosquitoes. Yeah, it was amazing. That's what I said. There's a D&D video I saw where the name is pronounced with a hard G, like Sigil. Sigil, I agree with you. I like Sigil better because Sigil sounds silly. Like I'm gonna throw some sigils on the Barbie. Like it's like I'm gonna grill the sigils. You know, I don't know. Sigil just sounds better. It's pronounced with a hard G. Well, I'm afraid I'm not from around these parts, you know. I got teleported in here with no memory, so I say Sigil instead of Sigil. Yeah, no. And I blame it on being from a different galaxy. The accent sticks with ya. Hey, Dakio, hey. It's one of my character traits. I got scarier bloodsuckers in the water, yeah, lampreys and leeches. Sigil, like Seagull, like Steven Seagal. Okay, let's check the other questions. Where's daylight here come from? I don't see a sun. The haze can make difficult to determine for certain, so I understand your difficulty. The light comes not from a sun, but from a gradual luminescence that fills the sky. It reached a peak, called Peak, and then fades until Sigil is completely dark, called Anti-Peak. The source of luminescence is unknown, but it's most likely the lady's will. Sigil with a J sound is correct? Apparently not. But I thought it was. It was like Sigil. But Sigil surely exists in the world, right? If they want to pronounce to be Sigil, yeah, they should have used 2 L's. You know, sigil is a real word, so I'm gonna pronounce it like the regular words. Hey, possibility. Hey, kick the limb. Don't kick the limb. And I have not played sigil yet, I think. I'd have to check my Doom thoughts again, but I don't think so yet, no? It's like a gift versus gift thing, yeah. Okay. What do you know of Waffle Puzzle well? Waffle, if she truly existed, and there is little to prove that she did, was a night hag. One of the inhabitants of the Grey Waste, one of the lower planes, and believed by some to be the worst of the lower planes. Continues. As the legend goes, Waffle was mazed several centuries ago. She was believed of being a mistress of some strange magics, and apparently her presence in Sigil constituted a threat to the lady. I'm afraid that I know little about her. Mazed? The mazes. They are a creation by the lady, you see. She takes a small piece of Sigil, copies it, and uses a portal to place the copy bit into a deep material. Once there, the piece of Sigil then becomes a demi-plane, an endless maze that goes and twists about itself. The lady uses maze to imprison anyone who threatens her power. Once she has determined that you are to be imprisoned, there's no escaping them. There is believed to be a way out of each maze, but it's most likely extremely difficult. Yeah, Sigil sounds bad to hear because we're used to hearing it. I guess like maybe they wanted to be like discordant to the ear because Sigil is quite a discordant, unusual place, but maybe that's why they wanted to be like strange, to make it uncanny. Kick the limb. Don't kick the limb. Limb are for loving, not for kicking. Okay. Actually, Lumi, if you're still here, did you buy the limb? And did you kick it? This is a very important question. Only if you're still here, but... let's see, what else do we have? Cafe Patron. Maybe it's like Seagull. Launch the limb. That's better than kicking it, technically. And maybe the Used is used to having a hard G. That's possible. Mufflins are for kicking? Don't kick the mufflin! The finely dressed, well-groomed man is relaxing here, enjoying the outside air while sipping a beverage purchased from a nearby cafe. And greetings to... He pauses when he finally takes a good look at you. Ah, to you as well, sir. He smiles uneasily. Something troubling about my appearance? No, sir, the trouble is mine. I'm merely unaccustomed to the sight of such a... worldly-looking fellow as yourself here. He closed his eyes briefly, holding his hand to his chest apologetically. I pray your pardon my blanching when I first saw you, sir. Hey, Grima. Hey. Both hard and soft G is used in official sources. Hey, then it just being my accent is a valid excuse. Worldly? Well traveled if you like. That is to say, sir, your appearance, well, it's slightly disheveled, rough about the edges. You may find you stand out a bit here. The city is full of oddities now. Methinks the clerks' work you see less of them than the rest of the city. 'Tis all. Save of the fest hall, of course. The clerk's ward, the greater part of the ward, where I'm forever doomed to spend the majority of my time, it seems, is dominated by record halls and administrative buildings. Not this section, no. Why are you doomed to remain here? He shrugs, looking away with a pained expression. My duties lie here, sir. My means of living, 'tis my place of employment. Sir, that's the very dramatic way of just saying you have a job. Me, when I say like, alas, Buns, I am doomed to spend much of my day here. Why is that, Joru? I have work. I am employed. Such I must spend much of my time at my desk. It is a tragic fate. Sleep tight, Amweb. Sleep funny dreams. And what do you do? He raised his hand, shaking his head. Oh no, sir, I shan't discuss that now. No talk of policies and paperwork while I'm away from there, and that's final. He smiles politely. He's just a clerk. Truly a lamentable fate. Yamate kudasai! Don't say it out loud. He has an office job. A fate worse than death. So what makes this section so different? Well, the Civic Fest Hall, first off, the bottle of slating and intellectual lust, as well as not a typical bottle, you know. It caters to more cerebral appetites. Tantalizing nonetheless. He smiles slyly. Go on. Other place I might mention. He ticks them off his fingers as he names them. The Advocate's Home, the Apothecary, the Art and Curio Galleria, the Catacombs Beneath the Mart, and the Tailor. Oh, I nearly forgot. There's a curiosity shop of sorts as well. A poor man. Can someone save him from his office job? Oh no, she's employed. She has the fun to eat whenever she wants. What is this place? He seems amused. Right, it's the clerk's ward. You have the sigil, sir. Wait, you look to be a man who seeks answers, not questions. Keeps to himself. Pay my question no heed, he smiles. Let's see. I'd like to know more. What is of interest? Oh, that's all he's got to say about it? Okay. Where can I find work here? The man, wrinkling his brow. I shall take the liberty, sir, of assuming you're not seeking permanent employment. You might seek temporary work at the Advocate's Home or the Apothecary. And the Festa House hosts all sorts of going-ons. You may find something there. Jobs can be legal. Someone save this man. Most unfortunate man in all of Sigil. I just need directions. The Advocate's Home. Janus' home is south of the gate to the lower wards, where you first entered this place, most likely. It will be on the east side of the road. What can you tell me about the Advocate? Advocates help people argue cases, draft legal documents, and act as legal representatives for their clients. The one close by, Janus, is well respected and quite dependable. He has resided and worked within the work a long time. Okay. Let's see, the Apothecary. And the Apothecary sells various salves, potions, herbs, and the like. He frowns momentarily. The place's proprietors are a bit bormy, constantly sampling the store stock. Good men, though. God forbid somebody tries the medicine before they sell it. Follow the road that leads east from the gate to the lower wards. When you first enter this place, most likely. When the road forks northeast and southeast goes southwest, you'll see that there east of the road faces southward and has 3 windows of stained glass. Okay. And then the art store. Yvonne's an art and curio gallery is a most intriguing place. She has a collection of artwork, antiques, and artifacts from across the plains. It's directions that I will not be remembering. Roof that has tiles which are held down by large stones. Good morning! You are chill. Welcome in. The bottle. Yeah, the bottle of Finn's slating intellectual lost, eh? He smiles knowingly. That's just east of the gate to the lower ward, where you first enter this place, most likely. Large round building, whose entrance faces southwards. It's a sensate establishment that pleasures one's mind and senses, run by the most charming woman, far from Grace. You pass to bow deeply to Grace. Grace acknowledges the man with a nod and a smile. You're too kind, sir. Oh, but you are most deserving of praise, Lady Grace. It's a great honor to deliver such a compliment in person. It's fun how many people recognize Grace when she's in your party. You know. That's pretty neat. The catacombs. It is a mystery to me as why the Dabbas haven't closed them off yet. They're full of monsters, and so it's said. Horrible things that gibber and drool in the darkness. How'd I get in? There's more than one entrance here, I know that much, but little more. I would warn you, though, that nothing comes up from the catacombs, including those who enter them. Okay. Civic Festival. One of Sigil's most wondrous establishments, it is the headquarters of the Sensate faction, known throughout the multiverse for its concert art exhibitions and lectures. Its most fascinating feature is its sensoriums. Why is she famous? Because she wants the bottle. Sensates. Yes, their proper name is the Society of Sensation, and believe the true nature of the multiverse can only be discovered through experience. They dedicate their lives to the experiencing as much of the multiverse as they can. They travel extensively, both across the planes and into the depths of their own minds and emotions. They take it a step further, you know. Actually have found a means of sharing experience with others, the sensoriums. Oh, no! I meant to ask about the sensorium. No! Go back! Charming Wunam. Keep the charming away from Joel. She's already in my party, you know. The Sensates have created means by which they may take experience, capture them in stones, and allow others to experience them. The Sensates roam the planes and search their inner selves for experiences to share with others. Virtually everything they have felt or sensed lies in the sensoriums. Honestly, the sensoriums sound so awesome. Just to see things. And she already wished Joel what the Joel is. Exactly. She was swooning in front of my feet. Experience, are they like memories? In a way, yes, but very intense. Not memories that you have had, but another has, captured within stone. Captured won't lose their memory experience once put in. No, he frowns, or at least I think not. If the stone copies the sensory experience, you might ask a sensate about it to make sure, but that's my understanding. Okay. Curiosity shop. Won't profess that I've been there myself, but instead it's run by an importer of sorts. A half-fiend, in fact, whose goods come from the lower planes. I remember going down. Oh yeah, no, she saw me and she was like, wow! Let me join your party. I am swooning at your riz. And that's roughly how it went. Not a tiefling, mind you, but a proper half-fiend, daughter of an incubus and a mortal woman, I'm told. I care not for gossip, however, so let's speak of her no more. Said her goods were from the lower planes. He nods, lowering his voice to a whisper. You know, sir, Pater, the Abyss, and the like, terrible places. I see. And a Jorunna. That's what they call me. The tailor. Concaus is an excellent tailor, but he is short of temper and easily offended. I must warn you, sir, he will likely judge you by your appearance, and thus you might have a difficult time making a friend of him. Oh. We had no issues with him, but perhaps had we gone in with all our scars, would he have hated us? Because prior to going in, we had just completed the quest where many of our scars had been removed. And like our charisma raised up, because he was nice to us. Delve and Incubus, they probably know a lot of magic, you should recruit them, right? Hey, Service, say hi. But yeah, we went to the clothes shop. Can we change our bones? You mean Morte? I don't think we have armor for him. He was mostly selling stuff for the ladies. We step of a step forward to find a companion. I see. Think our high charisma took care of us. I see. It's southeast of this area. An unusual building set atop a wide flight of stairs. Difficult to miss. Okay. Say to his now, perhaps use a poison or potion on a lady? No. I'm just very charismatic. And the name is one's bone tunics. No, I don't think we can swap it. We should put Martin in a Viking helmet. Okay. I think that's... what was the name? Sounds familiar. See some sort of figurehead. Character in a book. Cannot recall. Okay. I think that's all. This guy had a lot to yap about. Can we wear Morte as a helmet? Perhaps. I mean, you could put a skull on, right? Skull is big enough. Everybody's blocking the path. Okay, duck on you open it. There's literally nothing inside. Okay. There's literally nothing in here. What a useless building. Absolutely useless.
Right. We need to set up camp now.
And yeah, that was a chatty patron. Let's see. Southeast. On top of a wide set of stairs.
I'm gone.
Hold on. Let's see. The background voices are so funny to me sometimes. Must be this place then. Curious looking building to say the least. Like a curio shop. It's got a lot to yap about, yup. And he wasn't even like, he didn't even have a name. A self-unusual forge tool, so their handles is made of carved bone, they're heavier than iron. Shelves full of mugs, plates, books, decanters, candle holders, and other bric-a-brac. Most are strange metals or minerals, and many of books are bound in flesh.
I'm gone.
Okay. An empty book holder, holding a set of invisible books. Several very large steeds, dozen smaller ones stacked on the shelf above them. A massive battle standard looks to be made from some sealed creature's hide. Its side steers up faint memories. Oh, was it mine before? You may not have seen this particular one before, but others like it perhaps. Shelves full of mugs, bones, things like that. Okay, hey, Blumbubble. Mugs and Okay. Swords are beautiful, worked with delicate engravings and inscriptions. They're merely decorative, however, and suitable for cambrites. Hurry up, Stanish. Don't be a lazy servant. Don't forget to dust those Stanish. Yes, Mr. Trishka. Careful with that Stanish or I'll beat you senseless. Yes, Mrs. Trishka. I see.
Right. We need to set up Kip now.
I can't stand so lazy a manservant. Yes, Miss Friska. Single pain from here, on the other hand, is a very big pain in the back. Okay. Might actually want to have Ignis. Gotcha. The downtrodden little man scurries about the curiosity stuff, dusting, cataloging, and moving things about for the place's proprietors. He notes he smells faintly of onions. He glances up at you nervously as you approach him. Please, sir, cannot speak with you. I've work to do, and my mistress simply won't allow it. Hey, fucker. You make him sound so pitiful. Yes, wish, go. I'm sorry, sir, but I can't. Please leave me be. Before my mistress notices me talking to you. Your mistress. Little man nods. Yes, Miss Friska. I am Stanish, your servant, her slave. I committed a crime and was sentenced to slavery, then purchased in the lower wards. Like many of her slaves, most of whom she keeps at her manor. Now please, I beg of you, leave me be, or she'll become angered and beat me unmercifully. I have your name. Alright, goodbye, Stanish. It's not him. Sounds like some of the bun. Are you guys, do you feel like Stanish? The sharp-featured woman's experience is attractive though somewhat disturbing, with her blue-black skin and bright yellow eyes. As she examines you, a small pair of bat-like wings unfold from her back and then settle back down her skin. Yes, Lady Jorunna. Well, a floating disembodied perforating skull. And far from grace, so whatever it is you call yourself now. It's really a pleasure to see you here. But I owe the honor of your visit. I thought you had rarely trafficked among our kind anymore. She glanced at you for a moment with the same faint sneer. Was your assignment she almost finished? Checkmate. I'm laying down. I see. Not feeling all that Standish right now, huh? I do not know what assignment you are referring to, Friska. No, your presence here brings with it many questions. Last I had heard, you were a standard bearing for the company of the Vulture. How did you come to Sigil? Okay. She replies curtly, firing a question back like an arrow. My choice. And you? Where will your orders take you next? She suddenly turns to you. You see, little man. Friska smiles as if savoring the words. The best temptress is one that can make you buy into the illusion of both promiscuous yet virtuous at the same time. A prostitute priestess, as it were. Mistress Grace is among the greatest. She turns to Far from Grace. Are you not? You will not think that a score thousand years of slavery has left us scars, no? Far from Grace speaks with a coldness you have never heard before. The air becomes eyes as she dissects Friska with her gaze. That's enough. Very well. Now you are the one who came to my emporium. And Friska looks at you. She narrows her eyes. You're the scarred man who's been going around asking all the questions. She looks you up and down. You sure look lost. Did you want to come in, really? Or are you just casting the place because you have nothing better to do? Because Friska, she indicates herself, can help you. Hi, Annabelle. How can you help me? I travel and trade extensively. I hear a great deal. I purchase a great deal. And I own a great deal. Perhaps I can make you a great deal. Is anything you desire? We're a man full of questions. How are the answers to some questions? I'll entertain any questions about the merchandise, but I'm not going to be drawn into one of your famous 20 questions about anything around the spire, understood? You know, that's fine by me. Most of you guys just repeat the same information when I do that anyway. And I've heard it plenty of times before. What are you, Friska? Friska sighs lightly. An alley fiend, a half-demon. My mother was Denari, a fiend, and my father a great king of mortals. Such a rude question, but then, you're rather rude-looking yourself, aren't you? You've built up a reputation, yeah? What did you mean by calling Morte prevaricating? Prevaricating, misrepresenting, perjuring, dissimulating, lying. Oh, did I say that? I had meant a floating disembodied pontificating skull, as in dogmatic, always stating an opinion in a self-important matter. Friska smiles innocently. Okay, rude. You and Far from Grace seem to have little care for each other. They call him the question boy. Tis me, the question lad. I've come to ask you 20 questions. Oh, the Batazo camp follower who's made us home with Sigil. Curious now. But then, what better place to train her agents than that little brother of hers? Batazo camp volunteer? Ever since her mother sold her into slavery, she has been a plaything of the plains for many a century. She claims that she was able to free herself from the chains, but you may give that word as much credence as you would give the word of any other Tenari bitch. Myself excluded, of course. It is the truth. Truth! One does not win free of Batazo contracts. Bitch cloaked in a human skin. You speak lies and all the Tenari hordes know it, from the lowest legions to the other comfort-suckling succubi as they cavort across the plains. Far from Grace was but a Batazo slave from the moment she was born, and so shall she always be. You still are an indentured plaything of the Batazo to be tortured and commanded as they see fit. Friska sneers, even behave as they do. Guys, the girls are fighting! Please! You biggest welcome back. One may win of Batazo contracts if one is wary of the wording, and if one realizes that the Batazo are beholding to keep their own word. One must simply beware of any meaning that may be twisted to their ends, and I am well versed in the language and the subtleties. Even so, it was no easy matter. Enough, I do not care to hear you speak your lies in my presence. From Grace maintains her flawless composure and simply nods, but when you catch her eye, she gives you a slightly exasperated look, then smiles. What was it you said about her training agents, Friska? I will, of course, side with the one I'm engaged to. Yes, they are our eyes and ears in the city of Sigil and across the many plains. What they do not see or hear, they may coerce from another man that has seen or heard. And who could think humans capable of such deception and trickery? Oh, Grace is indeed a clever one. Not as clever as her mother, perhaps, but clever nonetheless. That's not the purpose of my establishment. Oh, but of course not. Did I dare suggest such a thing? But perhaps you should let the man judge for himself. Friska turns to you, eyes blazing. Do you not wonder, little man? Does the method of reason and curiosity ever enter your mind as to this matter? Does not the arrangement of the brothers seem strange to you? Not really. Knowing what the sensates are about, that's pretty in line with them. Friska goes on before he can answer. Occam's razor can leave a scar, but can remove the deeper ailments so often caused by poison of lies and imaginers. And now here she is, traveling with you, most curious. Why would someone, the proprietors of such an establishment, leave it for any reason? And for a man she barely knows. Question. The answers may be painful indeed. He is well aware of why I agreed to travel with him, Friska, when he asked me to do so. Oh, I'm certain he did ask. What man could resist? Friska sneers and looks away in disgust. Man, I get the impression this lady isn't very nice. I must protect my wife. Another question. Tell me about this place at least. What you see within the shop is the result of much trading and traveling across the plains. He makes a sweeping gesture of the shop. Weapons, charms, and other specialty items are for sale here as well. Everything that's rare and also exquisite fills his emporium. Your needs, I sate them. Okay. Let me see the merchandise then. Would you care to examine the weapons and charms, or some of my more exotic acquisitions? Show me your exotic stuff. Oh, it's stuff. I see. Friska smiles as you look at the various shelves in the middle of the shop. If you see nothing you like here, there are more items towards the front and back of the store as well. I think Friska is just typical demon, like jealousy. She can talk all she wants, but we can see Grace's alignment exactly. Examine Fiend's tongue. Examine what appears to be a tongue floating in a jar of wine. Friska frowns at it. There's a Fiend's tongue, a cornicon's, I think, but who really knows? It is said that placed into the mouth of any living thing, it will give the ability of speech, even if there was none before. I'm selling it for only 66 copper, should you want it. It's not that expensive. Salt! Hey, that might be useful later. Yes, Friska squares. A wise choice. She might be scamming us though. Please, enjoy your newest acquisition. Okay. What about the Gorgon Salve? Examine bottle labeled as Gorgon Salve. Friska holds it up for you. I traded for this with some sword-slinging primal there. Precious, I think it was. Smeared onto the surface of any being turned to stone, it will revert him to flesh. Only 100 copper comments, a bargain considering how handy it might come in should you ever find a friend of yours transmuted to rock. Did you find somebody who couldn't speak? There are several people. Oh! The lady in the bottle! Most specifically. I'll take that too. That sounds useful. You could turn the limb back to normal. Yes, Friskapur, so wise choice. Please enjoy your acquisition. I keep my cash. Yeah, but this might be useful later. Metallic cube figure. You examine a small metal replica of a cube-like creature with huge eyes on each of its faces. The toy has 2 legs, 2 arms, 2 folding wings, and at least 18 points of articulation. Mishka smiles as you pick it up. A collector's item, perhaps, or a piece of artwork. Who knows? But I like it. If you do buy it, ask around. Someone might know something more about it than I do. You can have for only 1,500 coppers. This is too expensive. Now this is kind of expensive. Oh, the cube figure is the main thing. It's the most expensive thing. Did I petrified limb them? I did not. I did not. To really give a delicate lady a demon tongue. Yeah. Do you guys really want the cube? Buy the cube. Okay. I'll take the cube. Okay. Yes, Friskapur. So wise choice. Please enjoy yourself. Cubes are cute. Bones are cuter. And those are circles. Examine the monster jog. Examine plain-looking jog. Despite its common appearance, you feel reluctant to touch the thing, as if it might bite you. But it's a jog. It's got some sort of monster trapped in it. That's why your hair's prickling up like that. It's only 123 copper. Yeah, I don't really need that, do I? That just sounds like an attack in battle. Cube figure is the Minecraft glass block figure. Let's see the front of the store. Oh my god, there's so much! Everything you can buy is one use or another. Okay. Baby oil. Is it made of babies? Interested. It's the real thing, of course. Thousands of mewling mortal babies went into the making of the stuff. No thanks. Chocolate quasit. You examine the twisted little imp-like creature sculpted out of pure milk chocolate. Looks delicious, does it not? Imported from the lower plains. These are rare, you know, and quite prized by lovers of chocolate and confectionery. It's a real quasit, the fiend is familiar. Polymorphed into chocolate by powerful sorcery. Don't worry, it's actual murder if you eat it. Only 199 coppers. Cube is cursed and compels you to kick limbs. No! Well, but a true lover of chocolate will go wild for real imp chocolate. Codex of the Inconceivable. An unassuming book held by a tiny backlog. That, coos Fiska, is the Codex of the Inconceivable. I only say that it's just, well, I cannot explain it. Mere words simply won't suffice. You can own it yourself for a mere 1,000 copper commons. And it is well worth. I can't afford that right now. It's not murder if you eat the chocolate demon. I think it is. Does it taste like meat of bones? No, like chocolate. It sounds like it would give you extra evil points or something. We're broke. Might smell like wet dog too. 7 Deva tears. These were collected from a Deva who was captured during the Blood War skirmish. The fiends tormented the imprisoned angel for eons before he had last escaped. His small bottle holds the 12 tears he shed in that time. The price is but 100 copper commons. Okay. Angel tears. Huh. We can afford that, but it's like 10 gold, right? Coin imtil or something. The codex is the only borderline useless thing. Okay. Elixir of horrific separation. This stuff was compounded by a scholar who had found she possessed the darker half, a side of which she took control at times and bade her do awful things. This potion was to split the darker half away from her, creating 2 separate beings. Merciless, however, found and executed her for the string of depraved murders before she could use it. Charge you only 200 coppers. I mean, that seems useful if we hit a quest where somebody has a dark side and we need to separate them. And it does sound like there's like useful stuff to be had here. Stained lens. Wow, this stained lens has a lot going for it. It has a dark side. You examine a stained ground glass lens the width of your hand, held in a brushed steel ring. A small geared protrusion coming off the ring makes it look as if the lens should attach to some sort of clockwork machine, and it smells faintly of horrible perfume. Fishka holds it up to you. I have no idea what this really is, but radiates fairly powerful magic. An old soldier named Gises brought it up to me from the lower plane battlefield. He murdered his own man in order to escape his tour of duty there. brought me a number of interesting items he collected over the course of the campaign. I've kept it mostly as a conversation piece, so you may have it for 149 copper coins. I mean, these are all honestly quite intriguing, but we don't have that much money. Yevra's ring. I have multiple dark sides. You examine a ring in a small padded case. And Vriska holds it up so that you can see it more closely. This is Yevra's ring of almost invisibility. It makes its wearer invisible, well, almost. We'll part with it for a meager sum of 349 copper commons. That's probably something good for a thief to wear, I suppose. Probably. Wound-covered ale stain. You examine a large pewter ale stain covered in strange runes. Vriska holds it up for you to see more closely. A nail mark of unusual manufacture, which keeps its contents, usually beer of course, icy cold will weather the surrounding temperature. 299 copper commons, and you enjoy the frostiest ale you've ever had outside the bare plane of ice. Tired ragdoll. The years have not been kind to this tiny ragdoll. It's coming apart at the seams and it looks like its threads are unraveling. It's obviously intended to be a replica of the Lady of Pain. Oh well, that's a bad idea to buy. But the bottom knives and its plush softness don't strike much fear into your heart. Vriska holds it up to you. This was found in a well-trapped strongbox sunk deep beneath the surface of Sigil. As part of a small hoard of treasure and forbidden magical text, I don't know what it's for. If you like, it's only 99 copper coins. That seems like a quest item. Especially since it's a lady. Mug is also not worth buying. I see. The door's another way you can get yourself mace. That's what I figured. This seems like a terrible idea to buy. The lady would like get pissed off, I feel. Okay, let's look at the weapons and charms. Well, I can't afford more stuff. We've got a new race that, but we already kind of have that spell. Tooth of the Fire Drake. Oh, useful by Morte. I can't afford that. It's really expensive, but that sounds cool. Sweet. Can't afford that. Very cool though. Very cool. Okay, Angleless Lance. New copper. Searches an infinite money clips. It involves kicking the limb. I don't believe you. Hey, I don't believe you. Okay, this is an extra eye for us. Theoretically. Snap-on lens. Okay, plus 10 to lore skill. Only useful by mod ones. Ah. I see. Means I can recruit a mod one, huh? I see. School of Cloud Kill. I can't really afford any of this anymore, so... Heart of the Forester. Summons the Shomin. I can't afford it either. Cloud Kill is very OP. It's too expensive right now, unfortunately. I don't really have anything for selling either. We can turn Morte into a Mort 1. I mean, I guess we can try stealing from the store, but I haven't actually tried stealing before. Greetings from Argentina. Hi, Elisa. Hope you have a good day in Argentina. Laco has friendly fire. I see. We'll turn Morte into a Mort 1, maybe. Steal. Or you can only steal like the cheap stuff. What's the point? What's the point if you can't even steal anything good? I've considered walking to the couch. It's a good way to find coppers. And lawful good? I am lawful good. It's not evil if you steal from bad people. It's very simple. If the other person is evil, whatever you do to them is lawful. It's quite simple, really. Quite simple. Well. Okay. Let me check my inventory. Modron cube. Oh. Small metal toy is a replica of the cube-like mechanical creature with huge eyes on one of its faces. The eye has 2 legs, articulations, collect items. The intricity of the core is incredible. Joints are composed of tiny gears, cogs, pulleys, and swivel joints. There are even tiny springs on the legs that help support the feet. There's a little switch in the back that moves the eyes back and forth, and the wings are made of some tissue-like metal. that folds neatly when the wings are flush with the body. Despite the touch, I would say if it rests easily on any surface, no matter how uneven. Aww. Say because Joe is evil, every habit we give her is lawful. Literally the most common example of chaotic good. No, I'm very lawful good. We basically bought a Funko Pop, yeah? Move the arms to make sword fighting noises. Toy clicks and whirs as you move its clockwork joints. Within moments, the tiny cube has vanquished every imaginary opponent you have sent against it and settled back into its normal position. We saw some Mordwings before, yep. Jo is an evil sluggo, therefore teasing her is inherently good lawful. Wave its arm, make cheering noises. Hordes of imaginary creatures from across the plains cheer the cube's victory. You can almost see a tiny oily tear bringing on one of its eyes. It is a hero, the greatest cube ever to roam the plains. And everyone loves it. In your mind, fall from Grace and Nana, hug it and shower it with kisses. Sigh, put the cube away for future battles against the multiverse. Mortis stares at you and shakes his head. What's a cube hero? Mortis is a stupid skull. Why, yes he is, isn't he, cube hero? Hey, it didn't say that. Yes, it is. It said it just now. What? Give me that thing. No, it's mine. He only wants to hang out with me anyway. Don't you, cube hero? Yes, you do. I just want to hold it for a second. You don't have hands. I'll hold it in my teeth. No, I think you'll just put it away for now.
I'm gonna smash that Modron cube to bits.
Did you hear anything, cube hero? Neither did I. That is hilarious, actually. Oh my god. Coach Joe is lawful, exactly. You guys get punished if you're naughty. I've been part of livestock for many moons, but have you been getting some good sleep in turn, at the very least? How's the game going? It's going quite well, Benjamin. I love the cube. I love the cube. It's so good. Cube is the mortar what muffins are to buns. Cube hero cuter than a Lim Lim. Nah, but it's on par. Morte, friendship with Morte is over. Now Cube hero is my new best friend. Exactly. Exactly. We are currently chaotic good, huh? I guess we're not lawful good after all. We were chaotic good. You will learn to hate the cube. Both slept horribly the past 2 days. Oh no! Productivity being down. I've chosen Slug. Very wise choice. Wise choice to make. Cube hero sounds like a video game. Yeah.
Right.
Like
We need to
the
say
Cube
our
of War.
cube now.
Oh, you versus pure evil, not chaotic good. I'm chaotic good. Oh, playing with the Mullen Cube gives you chaotic points. Oh, is that why? I was about to say, I think I've always been neutral good. I guess that pushed me into chaotic. I guess in that case, I'll just give the deer to the lady. Isn't she lawful good? She should be able to use it. Wait. Oh, she's lawful neutral. Darn. Darn. Nobody gets to use the deer. Okay, press his hands to inside walks of boss. Oh god, it's a mime. I pity him, though his weight is well first. How long, I wonder, shall he be trapped? Can you escape this game? It's a CRPG. And you woke up with no memories. Lost in a plane. And the plane has weird things in it. And you try to find out who you are. Kinda. Mostly out lying in some taunting, but the cube was the final star. Taunting is not chaotic. Have you ever seen Modrons? We saw them last time, I think, in the bottle. Sounds like how I woke up yesterday. The plane is full of escapes. That's right. And escapades. Escapades. The escape is full of planes. Okay. Hey, it's easy. Yeah, hey.
I'm gone.
Let's check the smoldering corpse. There you go. They're yellow and got a big goofy eye. Escaping the plane gives you torment. There's much torment in these planes, like this guy who is perpetually on fire but yet cannot die. Hey, Ina. Yeah, hey.
All right.
Hello. The crackling, billowing creature twists slowly above an iron grill upon the floor of the bar. It may have once been human, but now its skin is charred beyond recognition. Streams of fire form a wreath around the creature's body, and the flames lick at the few remaining pockets of flesh, causing them to bubble and run like wax down the creature's skeletal frame. I wonder if this decanter of endless water will do something. You tilt the decanter over the grill and begin to pour. A small stream of ice blue water pours from the decanter and touches the flames of the grill with a violent hissing and a rush of steam. As in response to the challenge, the decanter seems to lunge forward, falling onto the grill and shattering. By the hells! Hissing billows of steam and a furious crackling noise rushes from the grill, spilling over you and forcing you to cover your ears and turn away. There's a scream, a cackling, a terrible sound like 100 buildings burning. People screaming, their screams being cut short by a roar of flame and melting flesh. Cover your ears, block out the sound. As you put your hands over your ears to block out the sound, you feel the stickiness on your hands like a hot cheese of candle wax. Your ears are bleeding from the sound. You draw your hands back and see them covered with chunks of melted flesh, filled with bloody swirls. Guys, have we made a mistake? Try and get out of the bar. You are about to run from the bar, anything to get away from the sound, when you suddenly all fall silent, except for a jagged crackling coming from the grill. You turn on the grill. On the grill lies the decanter of endless water, now nothing but shards of steam. Above this, a creature, flames still trailing from its body, floating over the bar's floor. It is staring at you, its eyes flickering like 2 torches. I know you. The creature's face splits, charred flesh peeling away from its jaw so that it might speak. Yes. Its voice crackles, burns, roars through the creature's chest, and with every word, flakes of cinder and ash spit from its mouth and drift into the air. You can barely stand to look at the thing. The blazing radiance surrounding it is terrible to behold. Ignis.
Long have I slept, dreams of flames. I am yours, till death comes for us both.
Man, in our previous life, we sure had a lot of slaves. As it was thrown, flames curl within Ignis' throat, and a tongue of flame streams from behind its blackened teeth. We shall see. He's just in my team now. Yes, I could, cast. Put him back, put him back. I thought he was imprisoned. Damn. Well, the lady must be happy. No, he's still on fire though. As you approach the woman to talk to her, Ignis' eyes flare up, and before he can stop and he embraces her, she returns his embrace, losing herself in his flames. She does not cry out. Your last glimpse of her is burned into your memory. Her eyes are full of fiery passion and all-engulfing love. Nothing is left of her, not even ashes. That was thorough, Ignis, and hasty. I want to speak with her. Damn it, Ignis! What's wrong with you? Ignis! Are you gonna burn up every person I meet? Man, how did we feel in that life? We had so many minions back in the day.
Right. We need to set up Kip now.
Jeez, is he gonna burn everybody we meet? Ignis, you're gonna have to stay behind. Hey there, my old friend, Sir Scar. What can old Slappy do for you? Okay, he's at least not burning everybody. Well, let's talk to him for a bit. It's a Burning Man party, yeah. 1 second, let me cough. He's gonna give everybody a sick burn. Jeez. Imagine a hive dogs attacking you now when you have the little fireman in your party, right? And a lot of people's family died because of this guy. Let's not forget. Like so many people we heard talking about what misery he brought. Flames go around Ignis' throat and a tongue of flame steams from behind his blackened teeth. Yes. Are you going to Asia? You might have to rephrase your question, Helgast. I don't know what that means. Ignis, what happened to make you... Ignis, what happened to make you this way? Ignis, why are you like this? Ignis, what's wrong with you as a person? This way. A small pocket of flesh on Ignis' cheek pops, and once in a streaming tickle down his jaw. This way. Ignis always was. You were just born messed up, huh? No buns died of you, you not want to talk. Not a single bun has ever died of me, only their own volition when they tried to eat me. But you look human, or at least you look like you were human once. Ignis twists, hunching his head forward as his body spins slowly above the ground. The effect is much like a fiery whirlwind, thermal streaming off his body and distorting the air around him. Still Ignis. Always Ignis. I see you eat a few buns. Yes, it is his name, he's ignited, yeah. Oh, I mean, are you going to Easter? I'm not going to any Easter events if that's what you're asking, but I'll probably do some Easter-themed streams. How about the universe I destroyed? Accident and not my fault. Both of them were basically out of my hands. And some people just want to watch the world burn, literally and figuratively. Easter. Never mind then, I had some other questions. As you open your mouth to speak, Ignis suddenly whirls on you. You're forced to choke back your words as the heat from his frame floods over you. Ignis, might you be? Sparks and bodies, always seeking to rise. Sparks and bodies? What do you mean? All things burn inside. Ignis's head cranes back and throws his arms wide, spirals of flame and heat traveling up his arms, only to be kindled with flames. To become Ignis. So much you have been. Ignis. You literally dropped them and they broke? No. One of them I got tricked and the other one was already doomed beyond repair. And the only way to contain the dark forces which had corrupted it from dooming other universes was to contain them and kill them right then and there. See? Out of my hands. Don't tell them about the nearby hospital full of orphan children. No. I'm not sure about Agathon yet. I'm still thinking it over. Unless people just want to do it for fun, I just don't think I'll have time to do prepare a bunch of rewards for this year. Is the thing. Ignis' head cranes back and forth and throws his arms wide, spirals of flames and heat traveling up his arms. Actually, if you end up trying to kindle the flames within people, you usually end up killing them. So you're saying that everyone has potential to become like you with the right spark? Yes! Ignis grins, cocking his head to one side, ashes falling from his skull and being swept up in the flaming heat that surrounds him. I see. Shh! Your heart jumps as Ignis soars several feet into the air, his jaw tears open, fiery trails spitting forth from the nest of snake. No more talking questions! Silence! Man, this guy is hard to talk to! Going full NordDM, of course. They gave me a silly character to work with. I'll make some more ordinary missions. Hey, man, they're stopping my number one dialogue fan. He's very single-minded, right? You will answer my questions, Ignis. I set you free and I may send you back to your hell again. Thank you, good Jane, Ignis. The flames around Ignis swirl like a cloak, the fan outwards as if seeking to catch you. Kill you, turn you to ashes. Ignis can. For now, Ignis follows. But threats anger, Ignis. Actually, Ignis, you couldn't stop me. You could burn me, but I keep coming at you until you are kindling, so enough with the threats. Ignis got no chill, he only got fire. There's a crackling in the flames and Ignis cocks his head slightly as if studying you, then hisses. Flames will burn the immortality from you. You are not safe from my flames. How'd you know I was immortal? You are not immortal. Ignis can kill you. Scatter your ashes to the wind. You watch as he flings his arms wide and a heat pours from him, so powerful you are forced to shield your eyes. There's a great roaring as the air flees past you, being drawn into Ignis. Ignis, stop this! As you try to shout at Ignis to stop, the tide of the heat turns back upon itself and the blazing heat washes over you. You feel your flesh begin to smolder and smoke and the beginnings of pain. You clench your teeth and over the pain you can hear Ignis cackling. Crackling laughter. Ignis!
Updated my journal.
As you shout his name again, the heat dies. As you draw your arms back from your face, you see that your skin has blackened from where Ignis burned it. And Ignis is watching you hungrily. You know more than anything that whatever Ignis is, whatever power that has embraced him, has the power to destroy you. If his flames were to kill you, there will be nothing left of your body. Guys, maybe we should leave this guy behind. Remember how I kind of killed him by accident the first time we met? I'm reconsidering. I have had enough of you, Ignis. Perhaps you can kill me, perhaps not, but I'm willing to put it to the test. This will probably make me fight him though. Maybe Ignis how the last guy with the minions died, so right, he picked the wrong minion. Ignis howled a horrible screaming roar. Fiery radiance suddenly surrounds him in his eyes. His eyes are like windows to some place. He waves his hands, flames crackling along the edges, growing to become a great flaming whip. You shall burn. Ignis, you asked for this. Okay, yeah, that does make him fight me. Can we organize this meetup with the lady? Right. Man. Could it be that this guy sucks? Well, we're still gonna get some other dialogue from him first, though, before we kill him. Man. So he hates you because you killed him once. I mean, maybe we doomed him, I'm not sure. Ignis, is it true you burned down the alley of dangerous angles? Ignis' face splits, the flesh around the corner of his mouth cracking, then re-melting into charred, sneering red and black pieces. Yes, a dream show. Ignis share. Okay. A torrent of flames pours from Ignis and you take a step back, the air bending from the heat. Streets at night. So cold. Ignis burned the buildings. Trellish ran from Ignis. The flames in the buildings were as flames. Screams as the dwellers became torches. I think we might actually get a game over if we die to him, yeah. They did warn the manual that some kings can actually game us over. Including fire. I've heard enough, Ignis. Buildings as skeletons. Angles, bodies as skeletons. Reds and oranges and blacks. The flames spreading. Kerosene searchlights. Ignis, I've heard enough. Shh. Ignis' fury died, the weeds of flame surrounding him ebbing somewhat. He seems to be lost in thought. Perhaps lost in memories. Shh! And Ignis was pleased. Well, he might be a good fighter, as long as he's on our side. But he has a bit of a temper, you know. I'm not sure about holding on to him long. Maybe if you're doing an evil playthrough. Actually, we should check his alignment. It probably is evil. Now some other questions. No more questions! I wish to speak of flames, Ignis, and of burning. Your words are like oil, and you watch them fill Ignis' eyes, fanning the flames you see. Flames! Ignis drifts down slightly, the heat around him rising as if in interest. Speak! Ignis will listen. You can't coerce him when you use flames. Talk about flames, huh? You're enjoying his steel wedge. What were you doing in the smoldering corpse bar? For a moment you don't think Ignis has hurt you, when suddenly the fires in his eyes dim slightly and gives a soft hiss, cinders and ash dancing at the edges of his jaw. Ignis once knew nothing of flames. So was he less crazy before, like, we set him on fire? Finally character half as evil as me, oi! Could make a smoke signal with him. Yes. Once Ignis knew nothing of flames. He set small fires, tiny flames, tiny flickerings, small bits of flame. Ignis hisses again, ashes and fiery motes drifting from the wounds of her mouth. The fires grew. Ignis set fires in their streets, and lit the fires of angers in their hearts. You speak, but Ignis doesn't seem to hear you. He seems to be somewhere else, as if reliving a memory through his words. Against your will, you stop and listen. He isn't evil, why you share? Is he just pure chaos? They sought to punish Ignis, the small flies from the hive. They wished to see Ignis burn after Ignis set fire to their streets. Tiny magelings, edge wizards, realmcasters, tiny sparks of magic came to punish Ignis for hurting their loved ones. They sent this Ignis to burn, made Ignis a torch, a spitting flame. Burning, burning, it was justice, they said. Justice. You watch, mesmerized, as Ignis begins to slowly turn again, as he did above the grill and the smoldering corpse. But there was no sentence. There's so much flames and pains that there is no pain. There is light and heat, and the flesh runs as tallow across my bones. And for the first time, Ignis is pleased. Oh, so he didn't even... He liked the punishments. He just loved the fire. He wasn't even being punished. Oh. Should have watched Marshmallows, right? Oh. This guy was more charming when I felt bad for him about his eternal suffering. Ignis stops his rotation and his gaze falls upon you. As it does, the fires in his eyes flare, and a charred grin splits his features, the flesh crackling and bubbling as it melts and streams across his face. Ignis wears the face of all hells of flames, and his next words are spoken like a death sentence. Not only for you, but for everyone everywhere. When the plains burn, and all life is torches, and Ignis shall at last be at peace. He's like a warm flame, right? He's awakened to masochism. He's soggy. Should have made him conduit to the eternal ice plains. These guys, they thought they put in like, an ironic punishment, but they were wrong. He loves it. He loves it is the problem. Ignis, I spoke with a storyteller in the hives, and he mentioned that someone taught you these things. Who? Of learnings and teachings, Gouts of flames. Oh wait, sorry. Gouts of flames erupt from Ignis's mouth in a horrid semblance of laughter. You have always taught Ignis. Ignis's master, you were. Oh no, we made him this way. Oh no, we made him this way. Oopsie. My bad, you guys. Me? Are you sure?
Updated my journal.
This keeps happening, you guys. This keeps happening. Ignis's voice drops and the crackling of the flames dries. Yes, it is the only reason Ignis obeyed you. Flames rise around him in a crackling spiral, till death comes for us both. Your words to me, to your students. Ignis has not forgotten, Master. We know how. You guys, that is an ancient technique. Is Ignis Yandere? He just serves his master well, Man, our past intonations really screwed a bunch of stuff up, huh? Wait, so far, past intonations, not helpful. For the most part. Now, I guess we got a couple of allies out of it. Ignis, it must have been long ago when you learned the arts. Are you absolutely sure it was me? Ignis, if I was your master, can you remember anything about me? So Joe sounds when she talks about her precious Dittos, yeah? Not a corruption acting for Joe. Ignis hisses, and for a moment his features flicker. At first you think it's the flames, but it's not. It's the flickering of a memory. Will we see him being normal? The crackling of Ignis's flame subsides, lasting as the charred bones of Ignis's body fold up, twisting into itself until his limbs lie motionless, becoming a stack of wood within a huge iron fireplace. You're staring into a fire burning brightly within a vaulted room. The fire crackles and spits embers onto the stone floor, motes rising from the fireplace. Faintly, from the darkness behind you, you can hear the rasp of someone breathing. I can hear you. Step into the light. Hey, Zach. Oh, memories in case Tino played the part in Clueless Rebellion too. As a shuffling of sandals, a frail youth steps into the edges of the firelight. His wide black eyes catch the flames and mirror them. He is nervous. You can hear his muscles shaking, his voice trembling. It's enough to increase your irritation. Forgive my intrusion, Master. Okay, so he took a poor servant boy and made him insane. I see. The inventor turned Lomart into what it was, yeah? That was implied. Also, we can hear his muscles shaking. Either we have very good ears, or... You have already intruded, supplicant. You did so with intention. I will hear it now, and then you will leave me to my thoughts. The boy takes a deep breath and glances at the fire. Master, I dreamt of flames again last night. They felt real. You said that we were to come to you if... It was a dream, nothing more. Now leave. The boy does not move, his brows draw together and slowly he displays his hands. The flesh around the fingers blackened, burnt. How did your hands come to be burned, supplicant? I awoke and my hands were as ash. The boy meets your gaze. He is still trembling faintly, but there's an eagerness in his voice which angers you. I dreamt I soared above the earth and the ground and the sky were as fire. The world itself was so bright that it hurt to look at, master. And when I awoke, my hands, they were burnt, as if I had held a flame within my hands. Yes, Riddle. You lie, supplicant. You have come to me with a story, and now you are in danger of angering me. No, master. The boy's face glistens with a sweaty sheen of fear. No, upon my life, I do not. You burnt yourself with a candle, supplicant, or thrust your hand within one of the pyres in the vault of currents. Now you come to me and tell me a dream burnt you. I tire of your lies. The boy falls silent, and to your surprise, his face clenched in anger. No, I do not lie. It was a dream that burned me, master. As you said, it might, if we felt the power stirring. They were your words, and I came to repeat them to you and tell you they were true. He holds up his hands. Look, master. Ah, so very like the head of a mage tower of some sorts. Because they're talking about the power stirring. Where we like teaching like mages. Used to be a prime word actually. Oh, where the prime material planes used to go out. I see. Gotcha. I don't think making him like this was our fault. We just cultivated his true potential. I think that's the problem. Before the boy can react, your hand, huge in comparison, lashes out, crushing his burnt hands in his grip, and the boy screams, echoing in the vault. With a snarl, you hurl him to the ground in front of the fireplace, and there's a sharp crack as his knees strike the flagstones. Look into those flames, supplicants! Raise your head, look! The boy is shuddering from the pain from his knees. You watch tears blur his eyes as he raises his head to look into the fireplace. The flames cast his face in a red gaunt glow. Is that what you wish to hold, supplicant? It's a shaping of flames what stirs your heart. None of flames can burn. If you would learn their power, you must suffer their touch. The boy is silent, staring into the flames. He seems mesmerized. His tears have dried in the heat and the shaking is gone. The flames are his focus. He's not listening to you. Feel fury rushing over him. Oh dear God, are we gonna push him into the fireplace? If that is what consumes you, enough for you to intrude upon my meditation, then I shall teach you of the shaping of flames, supplicant. Your hand lashes out and clamps onto the boy's wrists. He howls as you drag him close to the fireplace, then thrusts his hands into the coals. There's a crackling, a hissing of burning flesh, and he screams. Such terrible, yet to learn. You must suffer, supplicant. You must allow yourself to be burned by the power of that which you wield. Know its torment, and you shall know how to use it against your enemies. Damn. Guy probably wishes he chose like wind or something as his element right about now. Damn, I think like making this way is kind of our fault. This I think might have fried his brain slightly. At the very least traumatizing. Push me into the ocean, will he blow the ocean? Theoretically.
Updated my journal.
Your vision clears, the memories streaming away like smoke. Ignis is hovering above you, his head cocked to one side, and an insane blackened grin smeared across his face. Ah, sir, Ignis has not forgotten your teachings. That really updated my journal. Oh, man. Oh, our past incarnations were pricks, man. Oh, damn. To learn this stuff, I'd argue wind is worse than fire. I think it's still better than being burnt, probably. No, she would still be too cold for his heat to work, but we can use him to have a jacuzzi. Careful he doesn't torture journal, right? I'm sure your teacher was mean. I will probably just repeat it. Yeah? Are you absolutely sure it was me? Yes. Yes, the face has changed. And many lessons should not Ignis. If my face has changed, how do you know? Inside all things, tiny flames, the spark, the flames, the same. No matter what skin can bleed, skin can burn, but even a flame remains. I see. And can you remember anything? No, it's just a memory again. Okay. If only had infinity for chocolate cake magic. Well, that sounds like, you know, a monkey's paw. Hiya, peace, hiya, hi. That sounds like a monkey paw kind of situation. Like you say you want chocolate cake now, but and then they're gonna like, you know, stuff you in the chocolate cake and you're gonna start regretting it really soon. Okay. Ignis, your mastery of the art, can you teach me any of its powers? Wish you could update Joy's journal one day. One day. Shh, Ignis once knew. Much no longer. Ignis burns. In suffering, Ignis learns. A tiny flame gust spits from his mouth like laughter, and a stream of ember spits verse. Suffer. Learn. I'm willing to suffer for such knowledge. He's gonna set me on fire, isn't he? Yeah, like the kid from Matilda, exactly. As you are about to speak the words, you feel a crawling sensation in the back of your skull, and you're suddenly struck with the certainty that the knowledge Ignis has to teach you may permanently scar you. But you don't know how you know this. Let's save before we do that. Let's save before we start doing that. Ignis, about your teaching about the torments I subjected to you to... I'm sorry. Flames, no torments. Ignis slowly turns, twisting above the ground. He may have heard you, but you don't know if the words meant anything to him. Are you sure, supplicant? Ignis stops instantly and he whirls on you, new flames bleeding from his chest and skull and a horror crackling mass. So a nest of flaming snakes suddenly erupted from a hidden recess on his body. Supplicant, no more! Ignis! Speak such again, and Ignis will burn you. Okay, before I do that, I will also save. Yeah, no. Did you already encounter the wish story? I don't think so, no? That's a magical chocolate cake is the worst way to go. Yeah, but you're gonna hate it by the end. Oh, thank you for the sip. I do need to drink a bit. Trying to voice act this guy. Okay. Just like going through this one again. Just because we didn't do it before. Okay. Here you go, playing for your voice. I'm fine. I'm fine. Okay. That's just my natural voice. Sorry, the what you call it, the voice changer went off. That's just what I normally sound like. Okay. Let's see how mad this makes him if we keep doing this. That's right, supplicants. I seem to have to remind you of your station. Still cute, really. Ignis howls, a horrible screaming roar. A fire radiance suddenly surrounds him in his eyes. His eyes are like windows to some other place. He raises his hands, flames crackling along the edges, glowing to become a great flaming whip. You shall burn! Yeah, I figured that would piss him off, that's why I saved first. Sing lessons, don't go too hard, it's fine, it's fine. The stream went earlier anyway, for the singing lessons, so... it should be okay. It's warm-up, you know. This way my vocal cords are all warmed up. Okay, I'm willing to suffer for the knowledge. I'm willing to suffer for the knowledge. Suffer! Flames flicker eagerly on the edges of Ignis's mouth, spiraling along the melted ruin of his face. Burn! Pieces of self are burnt away. Ignis may still teach much. I wish to learn, Ignis. Can you teach me of some of your arts? You say he's pretty hot-tempered. Where flames once burnt, one may scent them again. Before he can react, Ignis' claw flashes and clutches your finger, and with a greedy hiss, he burns it. And through the searing pain, you close your eyes and scream. 6000 CXP. You force your eyes open to see a burning mass of your hands from where Ignis touched it. He floats above, uncaring, cradling your finger, and snaps the tip off, leaving just the base. He hisses, cinders and ash drifting from his mouth, and flicks the charred remains of your finger back at you. Guy just took my finger! Guy just burned my finger off! What did you do?
Updated my journal.
Teachings! Ignis cackles, a sound now strangely painful to your ear. To learn, one must suffer. Oh, permanent -1 Max HP. I mean, that might be a worthy trade-off for depending on what we learn from it, I guess. Always end up with this. If you learned Earth, they just like bury you alive. I wish to learn more. I wish to learn more. Sapphire! Flames flicker eagerly along the edges of Ignis' mouth, spiraling up along the melted ruin of his face. When pieces of self are burnt away, Ignis may still teach much. I wish to learn, Ignis. Can you teach me more? Some more of the art? There's one is way too far with the sky burning you. Well, we're learning from the dark chips, you know. Yes! Before he can react, Ignis' claws lash out and clutch your left hand. With a mad cackle and with a greedy hiss, he burns it into the searing pain. You close your eyes and scream, "He's gonna take another finger!" You force your eyes open to see the burning mass of your hand from where Ignis touched it. Only a blackened stump remains. He took my whole hand! Twitching, blood streaming from it, Ignis seems oblivious to your pain. His attention is devoted to your severed hand, which he's holding, admiring it like a trophy. Oh, -3. Ignis, give me back my hand. Ignis ignores you. He watches the flames from his hands encircle your severed hand like a reed, slowly burning the last remains of flesh from it like a sculptor, until only the fused bone remains. He gives a long, low hiss and then flings his creation back to you. Manage to catch it in your remaining hands. Notice the flesh of your severed hand is re-nutting itself slowly, painfully. Looks like it's regrowing. What did you do? He just melted my bones together. That's awful. I won't be able to move my fingers anymore if he does that. It's okay, we can kill him after. Teachings. Ignis cackles. And the sound now sounds strangely painful to your ears. To learn, I must suffer. I wish to learn more. Shh! Ignis hurls himself into the air, leaving a hissing flame trail as he rises. No more pieces of self are burnt away. Sickness. And no more sharing where Ignis teach. Okay, so was this worth it is the real question. There's my hand. I can now use Infernal Orb. in exchange for -4 HP. Invite an emotion to give you immunity to the flame. I'm not sure. I don't think we can nibble it, it's just bone. It's your charred hand. It has been severed at the wrist. And the flesh that once surrounded the bone has been scarred clean, leaving only the stark white bones behind. Despite the lack of muscle and skin, however, the bones of the hand have been fused together so that the bones did not fall apart. The pain of having the hand separated from you was almost more than you could bear, and it left lingering blackened scars on your wrist and arm. To make matters worse, you notice that your flesh has healed slowly and poorly from the wounds. If Victor tried to attack you with a rage, you might be able to muster enough heat and flames that recovering would be difficult. Perhaps even destroy you. The thought doesn't please you. Hey, turtle, hey. Go pick up the intestines from the box in the alley. You can turn it into a spell too. Oh really? I still have those. Let me find them. Ignis has hinted that the charred remains of your hand somehow holds a fraction of his infernal power. Now passed on to you. To invoke the power, you must slice your hand off again. Place the skeletal hand over there, and let the flesh heal over it. It's a curse. The trace of Ignis that remain upon the charred bones will kindle a power of Ignis' knowledge. Okay, well we got a spell. Okay. We have the intestines. I'll pick those up. Please, I don't think I'm carrying them with me. They must be in the alley. Yeah, they are.
Alright.
Okay. Hey, turtle. Yeah, hey. 50 range, impressive. I don't think anymore. I believe it did grow back, but it grew back ugly. It grew back like a little nasty looking, I think. Okay.
I'm gone.
Here we go. My intestines are in here somewhere. There they are. There's my intestines. Found them. Okay, massive love for Jorunna, yeah. Well, we're covered in scars regardless, so I don't think it matters much. Hey, Governor. Yeah, it's not much of a change, really. Okay, we also got the Seeking Flame Charm. Oh, this should charred right index finger. The tip has been snapped off and the flesh that once surrounded the bone has been turned to ash. And it was but a touch from Ignis, but it was enough to leave lingering blackened scars on your hand. To make matters worse, you notice flesh is healed poorly. The charred remains of your finger somehow holds a fraction of power. Okay. What are these spells like, actually? Because we got 2 new ones. Marking fingers can do wonders, yeah. Hey, I get there. I also want to pick up the eye from the box. Okay. And you clear your scars. Only a part of it, not all of them. You try to hold your succubus wives and accidentally ignite her. I don't think it will set her aflame. I don't think it's that kind of situation. Infernal orb. Okay. Orb. Cool. Cool. Orb. Okay. Wait, where's the other one? We got 2 new spells. Seeking Flames, there we go. It grants all enemy targets -1 to attacks, -1 to saving throws. That's not bad in a group, I suppose. Warm the cold feet of the succubus. If that's what you wish to do with it, I suppose. And then you could, certainly. Dump that one in, I guess. Okay. And then you said to take my eye along too. I still have that in there. Got somebody's liver. It's still hanging around. Eyeball. There we go. Okay, let's talk with him again. Okay. Arts. You need piece of me in order to teach me. What about my eyeball? Yes, he says. Ignis lashes out again, his finger like a spear, but he doesn't strike for the eye that you can remove. Instead, he impales the other eye. There's no pain for a moment, only surprise, and then you scream. That was my good eye! What the hell? As Ignis lets loose a stream of flames into your sockets. They seem to eat into your skull. The hiss of burning flesh fills your nostril and smoke clouds your vision. You force your eyes open through... What the hell? Through your bloodied vision, yet only one eye opens and you can barely make out. Ignis hovering in the air in front of you, his eyes cupping a small orb of flame in his hands. Your eyes seemingly untouched by the heat. As you watch his hands cover the eye, and you feel a second burning pain in your eye sockets. And suddenly, even through the searing pain, you can see correctly again. Ignis opens his hand, and within it you can see the ruined mass of your eyeball, barely recognizable. But your eye is still in its socket. He cackles, and with the breath of flame, the eyeball rises from his gaps and drips over to you like a flake of ash in the air. Damn! I watch me do have just resting here and there. Yeah, we pick him up once in a while. Damn. I guess my eyes came back with myopia, yeah. Take the eyeball, my eyeball. Man, this guy is taking a lot of my HP, but if they're good spells, I guess. Let's see. What about my intestines? I'm getting so much XP from this, though. Ignis cocks his head as you hold up your intestines, and then he suddenly swoops in and snatches it from your grasp. Holding it, he strings it between 2 hands like a rope, and he hisses to himself. Watch your intestines steam as he holds them, turning black, and you feel a slow, burning pain in your abdomen. Ignis twins out the intestines handspan by handspan as he lets each land fall from his grasp. It starts rotating around him like a spiral, snaking in a slow pattern, each portion being roasted by its flames. There seems to be some dancing patterns to the way the flames are touching the strip of intestines, slowly blackening them until it looks like a long string of charred meat. He's making sausages. The burning in your abdomen makes you wince, but there's nothing compared to the pain you felt when Ignis charred the other portions of your body. You watch your burning guts spiral in Ignis' flame, and suddenly they gutter out and they fall into Ignis' hands. He gives a hiss and then throws them at you. Powers and immortal's organs. There's better ways to get close to your wife. Need to find a poison or a spell to restore what you lost, yeah. I will also say, nothing compared to the pain you felt in the other parts of your bodies. They've done research on this. Your intestines are one of the most painful parts, like bleed or like get injured on. So actually, that might be incorrect. This one does not cost you max XP. That's nice, at least. I would like a sausage
Updated my
sandwich.
journal.
Are you sure? Look like back and forth. Ignis hovers above you. Tiny motes of ashen burning emaciated flame. So honestly, that should be hurting more. He's not putting out your actual intentions, but he was making us feel it. Okay. There we go. Now we get Infernal Shields. And Ignis Terror on this. Okay. Infernal Shields. Martha already did that, yeah. Feel even more speed with IBS, yeah. And choose another person tested. Now you have to suffer to learn. That's what we told him in the past, after all. Works on caster only, creates a fire suit that bestows 150% normal fire resistance and magical fire resistance. That could be useful if we go somewhere fiery. Okay, and the other one. What's this other spell? Ignis is something or another. Ignis Terror. Let's see. It's just fleeing. Okay, okay. Not quite fire sheet, but it will do. Can use Sensory Stone another person to learn. Maybe. Potentially. You'd have to discuss with your DM. Might have just immediately fried your nerves so it's not as painful. Maybe. Talk to Grace too, see if she has anything to say about Ignis. Oh, good point, yeah. Happy as long as he's only charring your other body parts. Let's see. Welcome,
Yes?
Grace. About our companions, Ignis. It would be wise to travel with him no longer. He is insane, and he is proven capable of great acts of destruction. As I understand it, he was transformed into a conduit of the elemental plane of fire. Such a transformation would have killed many mortals. I cast Fireball. I'll allow it. Not only did he survive such a trial, but he thrived. He possesses tremendous power. Should he be forced into a confrontation, I would fear for the chance of anyone who stood against him. I pray it does not come to that. Ignis is so powerful. Why doesn't he just attack everything he sees? Why does he want to even travel with us? I do not know, but I do not think it is because he likes our company. In fact, I think he considers all of us irrelevant except for you. I think it's because I was his teacher in his past. You are his teacher? Yes, one of my previous incarnations taught him the art. I don't think it was a kind lesson. I think in some dim way he still considers me his master. She nods thoughtfully. That would explain a great deal. She studies your features for a moment. Did the realization trouble you? 1 second, let me cough. Okay. Oh wait, one more time. Okay. We can't have Ignis flaming our meatballs, yeah? Or it might be good at barbecue. I feel some responsibility. I think the means by which I taught Ignis may have contributed to the madness, but I do not know for sure. And yes, it did. I regret that my past lives touched Ignis and burned him so. Ignis burns from within. With such fire, the battery itself will be shamed. It has become more than a sorcerer, more than a man. It has become a force. I can't help but wonder if that was part of his nature before I crossed paths with you. Mosquitoes? Nah, just coughing. I see. I guess he's telling... Oh my god, his eyes flash too. Spooky. Creepy. I feel like we should... Guys, I think we should just kill this man. He is very dangerous. Kill him before he kills us. He's a dangerous and temperamental fella. Actually, Dakon have anything to say about him.
What is your
I
will?
see. There's some unique spells of its own, ones you can learn. I see. No, I can't ask him about that. How about
what's eating you,
Morte?
Chief?
No. Okay. I don't know. I want to ask you some questions. Why don't you ask your Succubus up some questions then, eh? Anna's eyes narrowed to slits. Why even traveling with her. We don't need her. We don't. Oh, she really hates having Glacier. He did give me a lot of XP, exactly. I think this might be all we can get from him. Come it, Anna. Anna. Please, you're very important to me and I need your help. Oh, why? Why is that then? I should be rich, it should. You pity me, is that it? You think I slow you down? Go on, say it. I don't pity you, you don't slow me down. You're quick, you're skilled, and I really need all the help I can get. See, this is why I never really go for the tsundere. It's just too much maintenance, man. Hey, Bluey. She's the only priest in the game. We need this sexy succubus. There are the benefits of this that make up for having sausage for intestines. New spell. Anna frowns, her tail flicking back and forth. Well, no, I'll gut her if she starts sizing us up for a feast, I will. She glares at Jill. And don't get any ideas, I'm staying cause you want me to. I'm just helping you out, I am. Why? Still love me if I was a worm-ass behavior, right? Dang it, Anna. You're great, Anna. Don't be jealous. Please, Anna. Oh, wait, we can ask about Wavel. At the mention of the name, Anna spits 3 times, makes a semicircle of her heart. Shh! Are you daft? Don't be mentioning her name if you value your life. Why? She's the evilest of the Grey Ladies, she is. Anna's voice was always a whisper, as if she's afraid of being overheard. Filthy mean? You have more power than it does around than some powers. Just set it all the bumbles through and through, even her heart. It's said you can never kill her, because her body is like a tree and you love with one limb and there's another that grows somewhere else across the plains. Speak as if she's still alive. Of course she is. She has to be. Anna's voice stops again. How would you kill a thing such as her? That's right, a lady at the mace, or so it's said. Not a tsundere, I might turn you into a mule. I'm dere. We've been over this. For dere, no. Okay. I guess that's cool. Well, Joe is a tsundere. I don't have it in me to be a tsundere. I start feeling bad almost immediately if I say mean things. Bone dere. I don't have the tsundere power within me, I feel. See this well? Thank you. I try. Okay, well, we've got a walking fire hazard with us. That should be great.
Goldwood, also known as Wanker City.
Also known as Wanker City.
I'm gone.
Well, let's take a look around. What did the Harmonium think of the fact that we have a walking fire hazard with us? It's a good trade. I only have Sun no Dere. I don't have any Sun, really. We'll call the bunk stinky. Oh, you guys are stinky. Take a bath. So you got this. It's not like I want to do anything. Something like... Okay. I'll concede to sometimes being Bakadare, but... okay, I don't necessarily respond to Ignis. Okay, just got out. But did the other buns? Okay, finally a tired woman is relaxing here, enjoying the air while sipping at a beverage brushes from a nearby cafe. Greetings. Her eyes widen slightly as she takes your appearance in. Ah, greetings to you as well, sir. She smiles uneasily. Something troubling? I'm ashamed to admit that I was momentarily startled by your appearance. It's not often I converse with... Okay, this is just the same as the other guy. The other patron. You mean I look dead? Well, you know I am dead. Say that again. I said I'm dead, la la la. Is this because I'm chaotic now? I can be crazy? I'm not going down a crazy route, though. Do I have, like, crazy options at the moment? Buns inherit a stink from my Empress hug. No-uh. No such thing as stink on the Empress. Okay. This must be because we're chaotic dude now, I feel. Wait, he's chaotic neutral? I mean, I guess it's like the alignment of lunatics and madmen. But like, surely this fella is evil. I mean, look at him. He's neutral. Well, I guess he's just mad. He has no evil intent. He just set everything on fire, huh? Quite compassionate, thank you. Now because you are using Joe's back mat there. Oi! It's very immersive actual players, right? I think the chaotic might be making us crazier now. We might have burnt our brain a bit when we went for the eye. You know. So chaotic neutral, chaotic evil. Same vibes with good intentions. Evil's plant stuff. I guess he just wants planes. I guess that's fair. I guess that's fair. That jawline.
So,
It is something,
Grace,
right?
You, have any sisters?
Thousands.
Ah, give me a moment to be delirious with joy.
Morty! But nice. At the same time. Nice. We carved the stones and build a pyramid with it, right? Hey, Arnia. Hey. It's just another harlot. Entertain what the old device is. Tunnel slope sharply beneath the surface. Wild eyes seems to be decoration rather than security measure. Let's talk with the lady. Or just says what we all were thinking. Arnia. Oh, but this was like, the ones here were very expensive, right? I don't have enough actually. A pity. Please return to your situation. Change, good sirs. No, this place is too tormenting. There's a little bit of torment up in the Planescape. Yonio. Margaret's companions like more than issue, right? Nisi understands we already married the succubus. That's right, that's right.
Alright.
We lay claim. Dakon, you're in the way again?
Path is mine.
This is not an empty building. Typical
gone.
empty building. Okay. Where's my exit? Here. Okay. Try doing the cube thing.
Right.
I
We
mean,
need to set up Kip now.
I don't know where to go for the cube thing. Do I just show the Mordwin to the Mordwins? Might still be slightly stinky more after going for Ditto March 30-minute walk, guys. I can take a shower after, you know. I'm still fresh from the shower yesterday, for that matter. Okay, I showed to the Mordwins. Gotcha. Mordwins were in the bottle. Let's see. Man, we have a big party now. We have such a big party now.
Done.
Okay. Hello. More says you had some questions. Do you know what this little cube-like toy creature is? The mod one, its appearance identical in every aspect but size of the object in your hands, blinks once, twice, and speaks. The object is a portal cube. The user is to position the appendages of the portal cube in such a manner that it will activate. Once activated, the portal cube will transport the user to whatever destination was tuned to. During its creation, what's the proper position to activate this one? We do not have that information. Over 97% of all portal cubes function in a slightly different manner. We are not present at the construction of the subject's portal cube, nor have we ever been given instructions as to its use. Should the subject decide to utilize portal cube, they will have to determine the method of operation and destination via experimentation. You have quite a clue, yep. For them to get in your way when you try to explore small spaces, right? Hey, you a biscuit. Okay. Where will it take to use, sir? We also do not have that information. You guys, do you mind if I open up a portal in the middle of your bottle over here? You guys mind? Manipulate the toy and look for some sort of effect. You bend, twist, and rotate the cube to the toy's various points of articulation, noting that the limbs often suddenly revert to the original position. Finally, as you bend the left knee, the toy makes an odd pop and shudders in your hands. Bend the right knee. Suddenly reverse with a stop click. Okay, left knee. Okay. More potential customers for them, right? Okay. Right wing. Click. No. Okay. Left knee. Left arm. Nope. Left knee. Right arm. Nope. Left knee. Left wing. Okay. Let me make a note. Left knee. Left wing. Okay. Left arm. Nope. Left knee. Left wing. Right arm. Nope. Left knee. Left wing. Right wing. Okay. Right wing. After. Here we go. Left arm. Nope. Left knee. Left wing. Right wing. Right arm. There's a word click and then a blinding light suddenly explodes in your hands. We are now in the Mordwan foyer. How's Sparta going? It's going quite well, but we just left it. We're in the Mordwans now. And you took away. There you go. Okay. Intriguing. Welcome to the worst part of the game. No! How'd you guys want me here? Oh no. This is gonna be a maze. But Juno's a pretty name. I googled it and it's so cute. Thank you. That's the sea bunny, just like me. It is a maze. Oh dear. I'm gonna need to keep a map. Mordwan. You see a cube with 2 arms, 2 legs, and 2 small wings spouting from its sides. On the front of the cube is an animated face. As you approach, the creature focuses its eyes upon you. I hope you have pen and paper. I always have pen and paper. I just need to grab it. Where is it? This one. Grab pen. Haven't used it in a bit. There we go. I need to spread the word of banana bread. We were actually talking about it at the start of the stream, ironically. Okay. I've got pen and paper. No grid, but that's fine. I'll deal with it. Okay. You see a cube with 2 arms, 2 legs, and 2 small wings sprouting from its side. In the front of the cube is an animated face. As you pose, the creature focuses its eyes on you. Greetings. Of course, these emotes look kind of cool, but they go back to having minion energies in the 5th. Good luck, it's rough. Oh. The creature focuses emotionless eyes on you. Greetings, adventurer. Welcome to Rubicon, the dungeon construct. Thank you for choosing Rubicon for your dungeoning experience. You may access Rubicon through the door. I mean, to be fair, this is pretty classic D&D experience, though. Just a terrible dungeon you have to find your way to. Okay. Each focuses. What's the Rubicon? Creature stares at you without answering. What's a dungeon? Okay, never mind. I must go then. Okay, let's start in the middle here. Okay, let's try to do it like this.
Ooh, this place stinks of oil.
And we have 2 exits. Okay.
Right. We need to
Let's
stay up
start
now.
going this way. You see a mechanical man with pale green skin. Let me actually write entry on it as well. And then up as well myself a new cube. Okay, not even at the bad part. Although it's obviously a construct, it does have an animated face which is scowling at you. Greetings. The creature suddenly stops scowling at you and adopts a look of mock terror. It is the hero censured, no doubt, to slay the evil one. Woe to me, the hapless construct on duty at the time of his arrival. Is this like... This is very silly. Is this like a training simulator for Mordwans? What are you going on about? The creature places hands on its hips and frowns at you. The plot, you don't stick to the plot. How do you expect me to play my part if you do not cooperate? Where were we? It pauses to think for a moment. Oh, I remember. I was about to trounce you. It leaps to attack. Defend yourself. Hey, these are cute. Are they in my journal? 1 second. Like low-level constructs or whatever it's called. Here. Oh, they're kind of cute. They're kind of cute. They've been built to establish a baseline for wandering adventures. Still, they're annoying and petty. I see. I see. Can they be taunted? I suppose. That's the next question.
Ignis hears you.
Ignis hears you. Yes. Yes. Ignis says hi.
I hear your words.
Probably shouldn't use too many spells yet. Well, I didn't rest about going in here, so I don't have many spells left on me. Okay. You totally just want to act out the parts, right? A kind of moe, may I say.
I will hear you.
A clue! A clue! Critic Beach Apartment says you now have a better understanding of what's going on. This is so meta. DM's like, you know, unfinished notebook. You can actually find the rest in the foyer. That means you have to keep going back to the foyer. Oh, okay, so I can take a quick rest there. That's nice because I'd like to get my spells back. Okay. This part really brings back memories. Ah. Okay. Very well. And then let's proceed this way again.
All right.
Okay. We cannot go there. At least for now. These parts seem to be blocked off. I'll mark them with an X, so I know that I might be able to go there later. I suppose we'll try this way. You see a mechanical man with pale green skin. Although it's obviously a construct, it does have an animated face, which is scowling at you. Greetings.
Die in the name of the evil wizard!
The creature brandishes a weapon at you. Let me guess, this guy does not have a lot of extra dialogue either. Now the size of the dungeon. How big should I be drawing, you mean? You want the mortal maze? I did get the mortal maze, yeah. What evil wizard are you talking about? The creature stops waving his weapon and pauses to think for a moment. The one that doesn't exist until you set the Rubicon dungeon construct to hard difficulty level. Boy, will you be in trouble then. Meanwhile, die in the name of the evil wizard! And leaps to attack. Defend yourself. Okay, they're weak enough that I don't really have to use spells on them. Okay, it's huge. Okay. I can tell. Don't remember if the voice is always in the same spot. Well, I'm drawing, so that's fine. And I map out some axes here. And then another one going up. Okay. And this way. Hey, generic. Hey. You see a mechanical man with pale green skin. Although it's obviously a construct, it does have an animated face which is scowling at you. They're all scowling so much. Reaching random for every playthrough. Ah, so the map is necessary. Hey Cisco, hey. Easy difficulty is 4x4. I think I'm on normal. But 4x4 is not that bad. You guys were having me worried that was like 20x20. Jeez, you guys. I don't need to map, it's very short. Okay. Judge seeing you as extreme. Yeah, Bombman Collection was very fun. I'll go back to it again. Greetings.
Die in the name of the evil wizard!
Who are you?
I am just another faceless minion of evil you must either destroy or be destroyed by.
It's a joke, right? Each face becomes a showcase of various emotions until it settles into one that feels appropriate.
You mock me! Die put with upspring of humanoid female!
It leaps to attack. 4x4 is hard for me. How is it easy? I guess you go back to it more times, I suppose. Okay. And this one is 2 more there. And then you. Okay. And let's proceed. Here we go. See a mechanical man with pale green skin again. Okay.
It's the hero sent you no doubt to slay the evil one. Woe to me, the hapless contract on duty at the time of his arrival.
What are you?
I'm the dungeon inhabitant that's going to attempt to kick your ass.
It leaps to attack. Into with the whisper in our stream, just went back and checked. You can guess the ending. Which one was this again? Oh. Okay, let me make some marks. There we go. Yep. And this way. Voice are significantly shaping my interpretation of these characters. Is this not the voice they're supposed to have? It just felt right to me. With like their personality traits. Oh, the 3 wishes story. I see. Oh, the one where you wish the thingy. Right. I remember now. You see a mechanical man with pale green skin. It was a good story. Okay. The creature growls at you and then pauses, weighing your reaction. Am I supposed to be frightened by that? It looks confused. It makes a feeble, threatening gesture towards you. I asked you if I'm supposed to be frightened by that. It stares at you for a moment while considering your question.
Yes, Gear is a sound indicative of threat. I have included an appropriate gesture to add weight to the threat. Fear is the anticipated response which will give me an advantage in the fight that follows.
It leaps to attack. It's the Gap Moe, the scary combat robots, but they just like to act, right? Voices are perfect, thank you. It just feels right for them, that's all I can say. You know. Okay, oh, and Morte is leveled up. There you go. It's like Joe trying to scare us. The Mordon can only imagine to have a most annoying and cute voice, but these aren't Mordons though.
Curious construct this
A
is.
goodie! A magic item!
Balance in all things.
Wait, this is so silly. A magic item. It's something, but bother be damned if you can figure out what. Does radiate magic. A goodie. Small, somewhat of some sort. Interesting but useless. A clue! Wait, did I miss anything in the other room? 1 second, let me backtrack
Alright.
quickly. Bag of coins.
Aye.
Is there actually coins in it though? Coins have unusual picture writing, they don't appear to have any value. This is like some classic DM's dungeon and they haven't filled it out yet.
Alright.
It's so funny. Okay, hey Uber, how you doing today? Hey. Okay.
I'm gone.
2 exits. One going to the place we could not before. One going this way. Okay. Get more knowledge will be scary. You see a mechanical man.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I'm a dungeon inhabitant. You have intruded upon my personal space and must now face the consequences. Therefore, I am initiating proper attack sequence as follows.
Sound, threatening gesture, and battle. Clues to attack. Instead, you come to one side and show what to do. The guys, they were just programmed to battle. They were just programmed to be dungeon inhabitants. Oh, it is so funny. It is very, very funny. Let's see. Okay, greetings.
It's the hero, no doubt. To slay the evil one. Woe is me, the hapless conscript on duty at the time of his arrival.
Who are you?
You're a hapless victim.
Reach past to think for a moment and gives an exaggerated shrug of his shoulders. It readies itself for an attack. This can't be happening, can it?
But it is. Haven't you, knave?
Grrr. Oh, a portal lens.
It is I.
What is? Nordom's ocular. Oh, it's for Nordom. A Mordwan. A portal lens. Oh, okay. So... this is how we can get back with the portal lens. Is that it? Any of the buns know if Jorunna has a Discord? You can use the channel or check the description. It is right there. You can use the command for it too. Okay, let's pass some of these. Item spoiler is shaking my head. Well, that certainly will be useful. Okay. And we can go down, up, and there. I presume that going up will lead me to the path we did not take before, but let me double check. I will also presume that the path up there, yeah, will not go further up. Okay, alright.
I'm a light combat construct. I currently feature poor combat abilities, low intelligence, and a feeble weapon I can use with little skill.
It does some magical items. Oh yeah, I figured. They're just funny though. Okay, as expected, that's... Are you guys sure it's a 4x4? It looks like a 3. My 3 at the moment.
Endure. In enduring grow
New word
strong.
list. Yeah, that checks out. Got the chalky milk, let's go. Okay. And let's keep going this way then. Okay. Oh, did I find it? Is this the exit? Lots of more ones here. You see a cube with 2 arms, 2 legs, and 2 small wings sprouting from its sides. On the front of the cube is an animated face. Greetings. Greetings, the creature speaks with a monotone sexless voice. I have some questions. State your question. Who are you? We are Mordwan. Your name is Mordwan. We are Mordwan. We do not have a name, we are Mordwan. Don't you see, here are Mordwans, we are one. Okay, what is this Mordwan's name, the one I'm talking to? Begins to emit sporadic knocking sounds. Its face takes on a pained expression and continues to stare at you. Looks away at you and the knocking sound fades. We are Mordwan. We have no identity other than all that is Mordwan. We have no name. And how do you tell one Mordwan from another? We're gonna give him an identity crisis. It's a pause as he considers your question. We know. We are Mordwan. We are part of the whole. Just as you recognize the hand that is part of your arm, we recognize each part of the whole. I see. What are you? Oh, Lembase! Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, thank you. We are Mord 1. We are Quad 1. What is Quad 1? Within our race, we are identified as type Quad 1. I see. Then what's a Mord 1? Then what is a Quad 1? What is this place? Rubicon Dungeon Construct. What is that? Mord 1 frowns at you, then glances around the room. We should know. We are Mord 1. We are part of the whole. We... Information not available. Address your query to the engineer. Where do I find the engineer? We do not know. Information not available. We are confused. Poor Mord 1. What are you doing here? Waiting instructions. For what? Instructions for what task need to be performed. What task? Just what it is that you do here. Bounce at you. We should know. We are Mord 1. We are part of the whole. We... Information not available. Address your query to the engineer. Okay. The Antichrist manifests by having an identity, yep. Okay, other community tries to bait the creatures of pure law. I just figured I'd chat with them, you know.
Done.
I'm guessing all of these Mord ones will have similar responses. Yeah. As I thought. Yeah. Please don't bully the cubes. Am I not even a little bit? Hold on, is there anything with this wall? No, nothing I can click upon. Okay. In which case, let's return. Okay. Milan's the one that you need to talk to, really? You seem to have the same stuff to say.
Done.
Really? Oh, there's a modern engineer. I see. Okay. It got messed up. Greetings. I have some questions. Are you with them? Stage your question. Who are you? You're Mord 1. Your name is Mord 1. Yeah. What are you? You're Quad 1. Yes. I have questions. What is this place? What exactly is that? The Mordon begins to emit a soft humming sound as he answers you. Rubicon. Project goals to determine the dynamics, both social and asocial, surround the environment commonly construed as a dungeon, and to attempt to explain the aberrations that tend to occur in such environments. I figured it was some kind of experiment, like sea dungeon stuff. Are you with them? How do you intend to do that? Rubicon is capable of forming a series of rooms linked in such a fashion as to form what is commonly referred to as a dungeon. Each dungeon can have one of 3 difficulty settings: easy, normal, and hard. Dungeon is then populated with monsters, traps, and treasure. According to the difficulty level chosen, after creation, the dungeon can be fully explored. What's that humming sound? Rubicon is a worthy accomplishment, and we are content. Oh, they like it. Now what aberrations? Hey, next time, matey. Where is to be examined? What attracts people to dungeons? Why do people often seek to enter them if they are a place of such danger? Why are dungeons there in the first place? What are the dynamics of a workable dungeon? You not understand. I do not. You start saying I instead of we. Morn gives you a concerned look, then glances around the boom. You are an error. We are Mord 1. We are the whole. We will not discuss this. I know what I heard. You start saying I. No, we are Mord 1. We are part of the whole. We will not discuss this further. An angry buzzing fills the room and subsides. Alright, I'd like to try out one of the dungeons. Significant pause before the monolith answers you. Request denied. Project halted due to accidents. Hey, Cubo. I do not seek to answer them. You will seek to enter them. What accidents? Dungeon construct became unstable. Cause uncertain. Fail saves activated, causing dungeon to collapse. Cause uncertain. Borderlands malfunctioning, causing contact with home plate to mechanicus to be severed. Cause uncertain. Is that of dungeon necessary? And why don't you reset it? It's but a Freudian slip. Yeah. Reset can only be initiated by a project director. Project director disintegrated. Borderlands has malfunctioned and contact with Mechanus severed. Can't acquire replacement director from Mechanus. You can't reset without a director, but you can get a director without resetting. Modern looks worried and begins to fidget. Assessment correct. Project halted. Look, I'm an adventurer and I've been through some dungeons my day. Why not let me be your director? The room is suddenly filled with a buzzing sound that just suddenly dies. Assistants welcome. You are now the project director. Advise on that task. The buzzing means they're happy. They must be so relieved. Reset the dungeon. Initializing reset. The room is filled with low drumming and sound that can be felt while unheard. Collapsing existing dungeon. The sound rises in power until the floor begins to vibrate. Initializing new dungeon. Sound rises in volume until you think your head is about to explode. Suddenly the room goes quiet. Reset complete. Dungeon contract status? Easy. Waiting for their instructions, director. Interesting. What exactly is the Rubicon capable of? Okay. Rubicon is capable of forming a series of rooms linked in such fashion as to form what is referred to as a dungeon. Each dungeon can have 1 or 3 difficulty settings, easy, normal, or hard. Dungeons then populated with monsters, traps, and treasure. Other capabilities are available via the portal lens, such as Rubicon can form a gateway to other locations by temporarily attaching itself to known existing portals. This effect is known as portal lens. This allows me to use the portal from within the Rubicon without traveling to the portal location. If I know of a portal, I can go to its destination from here. Correct, director. Okay. There's one to create a dungeon. Set for easy, create a huge dungeons. So is this just a place where you can grind? Technically. Like if the enemies always keep respawning. Are there any dangers associated with the Rubicon? Yes, director. Do not become separated from any companions while in the maze. If the maze were to be reset or a new difficulty setting chosen, anyone left in the maze will be killed. I see. I will not reform my party while in the maze. Anything else?
My journal.
Yes, director. Do not drop items or equipment in the maze. If the maze were to be reset or a new difficulty setting chosen, any items left in the maze will be destroyed. So don't drop anything important in the maze.
My journal.
No, director. It's important content in the hard setting. I see. I see. I'm guessing we can probably recruit this guy because he's like developing a personality. It's fine. We can just kill Ignis and make room in the party. It's fine. So when we submitted this in the Discord only? Nope. It's also in the YouTube post, and I will make a separate post about it, separate from the schedule as well, and as well put it on Twitter when I've got a bit more time to set it all up. But the form is posted in several locations, including YouTube. And also use Mordor's Maze as a shortcut. I see. To like teleport quickly. Time to grind some levels by doing each difficulty. I think so, but let me see. Oh wow. And then if I use like my toy again, I can just move in and out. I'm guessing. Interesting. Okay. Let's quickly talk by the marketplace. Sell some stuff. Okay. I may talk to the modern engineer using the portal lens. I see. Okay. I can sell the Mordron for only 800 bucks. That's so cheap. Mordron is worth nothing in this place. Poor Mordron. It's so cheap. Okay. The portal lens is more expensive than Mordron is. Selling mortals? Nah, Mordrons. Okay. Stuck with the other one. We're holding on to some of this stuff. I can sell the rings though, which we found a couple. Here you go. Not for me party maze. Was sure English won't have an accident. Muy terrible. Fingers had a small accident while we were in the maze, and we wound up getting a bunch of EXP for it. Such a shame. We're nice to the way of grinding money in the dungeon. I see. Gotcha. So it means the portal lenses keep respawning as well then. Hey, Glitch, hey. Actually, let me check his inventory.
Ignis will not part with it.
He's naked.
Ignis will not part with it. Ignis will not part with it.
Hey, Glitch, hey. He will not part with it. Did you hear him? Alright, I got my eyeball back. Morty, you can hold on to that. I'll just pass some things around a little bit. Okay. This I could get rid of. Get rid of a couple of useless stuffs. Okay. Fortunately, the bag of coin is useless. A goodie. Also unfortunately useless, but very cute. There you go.
Anna, could you stop flicking that tail? It's irritating.
If a random dog chance, okay. And a magical item, but what if you need to perform magic and stuff? It's not a magic thing we can use though.
Flick away then.
Unfortunately, it's a magic item, but you cannot figure out what, and it can also not be sold. Put in his mouth, look, he has like 3 eyes, exactly. It's gonna be so silly when he does that. It'll be great. Okay. Let's go back in. Hello, foyer. Now, I believe the maze has reset. Now, it does seem to start in a quite similar way. It should be a new maze, so I will redraw the entry point. Let's start by going down this time.
Alright.
You know, I was hoping we'd find the engineer's room, but I guess the entry room is what it is. Oh!
Done.
Hello, engineer's room! So is there any point in trying it on normal? The foreign engineer room are not static, because it was certainly not here before. And of course having a bag full of things you can tell are crash items, right? Top rates. But I mean, like, is there a reason to go with normal over hard? Oh, does normal have different enemy dialogue? Okay, let's go for it then. Okay. Ease into it. Change to normal. Okay. And some things are easy to grind on normal and easy. I see.
Alright.
Things I do for dialogue. Okay. You see Mechanical Man. Let me also make a note of... there we go. See Mechanical Man with sickly yellow skin along the arm. So it's no longer green, it's yellow now. It does have a very animated face. It's scowling at you. Greetings to you as well. Looks at you with a blank expression. Who are you? Past a think, then shrugs its shoulder. I have no idea. It frowns. I'm not sure that I have ever known who I am. I feel as if I lost my identity. My very purpose in life is somehow inconsequential. I feel lost, alone. I feel like take my frustrations out on someone or something. Leaps to attack. Let's see the next construct, medium construct. Is it not in there? Normal construct. What's his name again? he's inconsequential. Oh no. Oh, high threat. Oh, there we go. Hi, Amakin. Okay, one more powerful than the other. Okay. No, it's medium threat. Huh. Oh well.
Done.
Nice experience. Hey, Kingstone. So this is where you grind for your levels, huh? Okay. And then let me draw my map. Okay, we can go there and there. Alrighty. I tried this for hearts. Okay. That's what I figured, but then why is high threat in our thing and not medium? Greetings.
Is this the best they can send? I pity the fools.
It continues to leer at you. It's the bet that Luke can send. It throws back its head and laughs.
Ha ha! Your pitiful attempts at ignorance will not save you. Know that you are doomed, fool.
It leaps to attack.
I'm gone.
Okay. Kill him. Kill him. He's still not very threatening if you just gang up on him. Still not particularly threatening. If you just like,
Your will be done.
you know, gang battle them. Okay. And then going on from here. Let me draw my map. Let's keep going up. Check the boundaries. It seems like we might have started on the left side, so that's cool. Okay, greetings. Oh no, it does go left here. But the weird gears his eyes narrow to slits as continues to stare at you. Suddenly beats on his chest with both arms, making mighty clanks in the cube, and jumps up and down a few times. Finally it settles down and leers at you. Ok! Just what are you supposed to accomplish? And looks at you in confusion and straightens up and scratches head.
It was intended to induce a fear response. Did it succeed?
Yes, it was brilliantly done. It smiles and nods its head.
Excellent. I will note this as a viable technique for future use.
And leaps to attack. They're so cute. The room's like we watching the JoJo meme where they gang up at the guy at the cafe. It's kind of how it feels fighting these guys. Okay, we can go even further up. But our first chance at going left, but let's go further up then. Here you go. Those got enemy dialogue. How long did it take you to tattle every enemy? I tattled every enemy in every Paper Mario, yes. Including when I played Paper Mario on stream. And guess what? I also tattled every single NPC on the overworld. Did you know you can do that? Okay, it's scowling at me. Greetings to you as well. Looks at the blank expression. What are you? I'm nothing more than a pawn in some cruel game. I have no identity, no life. Now you show up and start irritating me with your meaningless questions. I hate life. I hate you. Real manners, yep. Apartment is an inexplicable massive difficulty dump. I mean, it may just. We found a clue.
All right.
Okay. We can go only right here. I wonder if I should go left in the one place I could, but... let's go here first. And what apparently has the best top rate for Borderlands if you have find yourself stat for cash. I see, that's fair. Okay. Greetings. It goes ook again. Who are you? I am your sworn enemy. It leaps to attack. Hell yeah, I'm proud of you, buddy. So proud. Keep it up. I mean, they're barely even doing any damage, so... Got a scratch lens again. That's good, I think. Packet bolts. Oh, those will be for, like, the Mord one as well. I guess they need missiles and stuff. We're crawling this dungeon. Oh, you bet we are. Okay. Let's see. This is blocked on all sides. Very well. And then let us go back. And perhaps head left in the one place we could. I'm curious about that. We have mostly been allowed to go right. Here. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Greetings. Greetings to you as well. What are you doing? Looks at you with disdain. I'm waiting for us to finish this meaningless banter so that then I may beat you senseless. Why do you want to do that? It shrugs his shoulders. No other options have been given to me by my creator. Once this sentence is complete, I will initiate combat with you. Leaps to attack. Are you drawing the map? Yep. And it could set the heart. The heart fish of Maze is very hard for this point in the game. Like that's the strongest enemies you can encounter. Is it gonna be too hard for this point in the game? Is the question then. I should ask. Okay. Out of curiosity, let's go up again. Here you go, maybe. I see. These medium guys are quite easy so far. Die. I'm a medium combat construct. I currently feature average combat abilities, average intelligence, and mediocre skill in the use of my weapon of choice. It's doable in my experience. Okay. There's some tricks that make it easier. I mean, we haven't need to use our magic yet. No, it's always an option. My objective, hey. Okay. Let's go here. Greetings. Is this the best they can send? I pity the fools. It continues to leer at you. Who are you? I have no identity. I'm just another nameless piece of cannon fodder placed in your way as you explore these halls. It leaps to the attack. Okay, Mr. T. Pity the fools. Oh, that's new. We can even go higher than this. I thought I'd already maxed out the height. Interesting. Okay. Let's see then. Here we go. No events between the rooms determined when you enter the room the first time, so you can save scum and re-enter if you only get one enemy to spawn. I see. Gotcha. Like make things easier. What are you doing? I'm currently assessing you to determine your weaknesses. The consult passes. I've completed my assessment and will now attack you without mercy.
Done.
Okay, and this room has 2 exits again. We can go even higher. And this is certainly not a 6x6, maybe a 10x10. As we're already then 8 in. Very in. least in terms of height. Okay. Let's see. I hope it doesn't cost too much in my other picture. Okay, let's go further. Okay, it's scowling, it's ooking. We've heard this dialogue before. Okay. This engineering room might not count as the maze. Oh, if it does not count as part of the maze, then this is indeed 6 in. If it does not count either the entrance or the engineering room. And then that is fair. Now go check out. Place the Joru. Hey, Scotchy. Hey. Okay. I fear it might cross a bit into my other map, but that's okay. I'll just deal with it. Didn't realize we'd go quite as high. Okay. What are you doing? Okay, we've heard this one before. Okay.
I'm gone.
You might have seen most of the dialogue these guys have. Okay. This one was not allowed to go there. Now the previous we were able to. Okay, let's go. Here we go. There you go. He's ooking again. He is ooking. And sighs and looks away for a moment.
I'm sorry to hear that. I was hoping to increase my life expectancy enough to get a few extra hits on you. Oh well.
Why are they so moe? Why are the constructs so cute? Dang it. How can this be? Why are they so cute? What the heck? Can't believe this. Okay. We must go further this way. Oh dear. Okay. Let's see. This is the same as before. Yep. Moe constructs, yup.
Die.
One moe. Okay. Go down or further this way. I'll just draw it like that. A bit messy, but oh well. Let's see, a minions first D&D dungeon, right? Okay. I've seen that dialogue before. And they're running the traps now. Okay. Now here, and I think we'll be hitting the right wall in a second. Yep, and this should be the right end of the dungeon.
I am assuming an air of confidence and superiority in order to induce a feeling of incompetence in you. If successful, this will ensure my victory in the battle that will now initiate.
It leaps to the attack. God, these things are cute. These things are so cute. We did indeed hit the front. It's completely ignoring the song, still trying to fight her. They can be taken care of quite easily after all. I'm drawing my map. Who are you?
I have no identity. I'm just another nameless piece of cannon fodder placed in your way as you explore these halls.
All right.
There's a pet robot option. I think we might be fighting for a pet robot. I think that might be our goal. At least you know what we're trying to fight for. Okay, hey guys, help. Here you go. Okay. Let's see. Oh, but this one's blocked off on all sides. Very well. And we will backtrack a little. Oh, that's zero self-value. Yep. All to comment about long, cute little robots, unfortunately. Okay, but we should be able to, yes, go down here. Okay. There's a scowling one. Hey, what are you? Pause for a moment to scratch his head.
am the monster that's going to beat you profusely until you die. Unless, of course, you can kill me first.
Die.
Die.
Okay. That will allow me to go over here.
Okay, let's go. Let's go. Okay.
It goes Ook. We've seen all of these guys' dialogues. As expected, we can't go up in here. Checks out in here. Okay. Got us.
Done.
Here we go. Okay, the lady's a little hurt, but honestly, this paltry amount of damage so far, I'm not particularly worried about just yet. Okay, let's go down here. What's cutest monster? Can we pet them? Right. Okay. There we go.
Huh, you think you can escape my wrath with your nonchalant attitude and simply dismissal? Nay, fool!
It leaps to the attack. They're so cute. What the hell? Why are they so cute? I love them. They're so cute. Okay, this can lead me over here. Here we go. Considering it's all randomized, I'm not too worried about scarring out every inch of the dungeon every time. Since at least in this case it's randomized.
You dare to attract my attention and just summarily dismiss me? I don't think so.
All right.
Cute, cute, cute! Okay, it's got this cuteness a question. It's self-defense still. You know, they are hostile after all.
Lend me strength.
It's just self-defense. Grace is handling it for me. I don't even have to heal anyone. Okay, so this is another dead end. Let's go back then. We have to backtrack a little ways. Up through here. And once you come through in your first go through. Okay. Didn't do creatures like this that you denied Limlim kicking. I would never kick a Limlim. But it's also because a Limlim wouldn't attack me. You see. It's not to pick up exciting loot drops. I figured. There you go. Better to script case before anyone in heart. I see. Okay. Let's proceed back a bit further. Okay. And then through here. Okay. Well, I suppose I might already know the engineer's room.
I'm gone.
Though they shuffled it, surely. Except those limlins that are in the one place, yeah? Music question was the motives for the limlin kick. It all makes sense. I have never kicked a limlim. Only you guys do such horrendous things, like limlim kickings. It's just you guys who do this. It should basically lead us to a dead end over on this side then. There you go. I mean, extra XP and loot swapped, you know. I'll take it. Yep, and sure enough. That's a full dead end. There we go. Okay. Okay. And through here. I mean, I suppose I can go back to the engineer's room. We can give hard mode a try. Having had a taste of like what, you know, medium looks like. I could comb it over a little bit extra. And still this spot after all. There you go. Hey. There you go. They put a bunny and kick look before. I mean, that was a mistake. Technically. You know. That was a mistake. The bunny, I did not mean to kick it.
It is I.
But Mega Man desired it. That was not my intention. It just happened that way. Eventually you should be able to portal away with the lens. And come back with the figure. Or you can use the lens even when you're out and about. I thought you had to find the engineering room for it. I see. I mean, at this point I'm just kind of curiously looking for an extra lens. Just in case one of these guys still drops them. in this part of the dungeon. Fetch for money. You know, the bronze and copper isn't worth much, but these lances. Ink did a mistake here, was not kicking hard enough. I would never kick a limb or a bunny. The bunny was an accident. Okay, and this should lead us to the bottom part here. Hey Meta, yeah, hey. Okay.
I'm gone.
Just kill the name and spawn since that also respawns you at the entrance. I see, I see. I mean, honestly, this is kind of zen. It's kind of relaxing. It's kind of relaxing going this way around.
I hear your words.
kind of zen in a way. Just going. You know, it's been a while since I drew a nice map. You know, and drew out the spots. It's a nice logical map, which helps. Makes it easy to draw. Or a bun? I would never kick a bun. I only throw buns. I only throw buns. I never kick them.
Done.
You know. That's right. That's right.
Die.
I have standards. I kick an limbo? I've never kicked a limb. You put the name in my inventory slots. Oh, I'm not in a rush to leave at the moment. Don't you fear? In fact, at this point I am kind of just mapping out the normal dungeon. And just for fun's sake. We'd go down here. And try to keep things fun. No. This is self-defense. I don't do it because I have to. They are adorable, but unfortunately they are evil.
Alright.
So I do it because I must. No. And I would never do it for pleasure. And you've read bumbots around to prove how much you kick buns. I never kick buns, I just throw them. Hey, that's the hey. Okay. Here we go. And then up through there. Did I go one up too far? Hold on. Not even evil, just neutral. Oh yes, of course. I had to add this one on the map. This is their purpose, they want you to beat them up. Exactly.
Alright.
It's what they were made for. If I did not beat them up, they would not be able to fulfill their job and they'd probably be very sad.
I'm gone.
They'd probably be awful sad. And you would never kick a buns, you hate us too much. Is kicking you guys an act of love or an act of hate? You guys have to make up your mind. There you go, let's go back to the engineer's room. I only didn't map out the bottom right 9 rooms of the corner, but that's okay. I got a decent idea of this map. Out of love, exactly, that's what I say. So, it's both. I don't want to kick you guys. I want my citizens to be healthy. Kicks if you want to. Okay, can we rest here too? Yeah. Here we go, let's rest up. Lives from if they're foot bun. I see. Okay, everybody's all healthy again. That was the funniest in the moment. Problem is I can't win. If I were to kick one of you guys would say it was because I hate you. So there's no winning there. Okay. Please make a new dungeon. Sell it to heart, please. Okay. No. Not me. Start in the middle here. Okay. The engine room. Here we go. Perhaps situational, like if I was blocking a pathway, I just would prefer you kick me instead of killing me. Or like gently pick you up and nudge you aside, perhaps. Ask you politely to move on over. How's that? Okay. This one, once again, does seem to be only... this one seems to be set this time around, at least once it's shuffled. Okay. Let's see then. I'm gonna draw my map a little bit tighter and smaller. Okay, it's now volcanic rats. With the poach you with one wary arm. Sign of a lot to watch you will let your butts to fulfill your kicking needs. I will not use limb or bun butts for that. I have no kicking needs. You will not have a pickup move. Oh, okay, in that case I'd rather like nudge you over. I would not kick you off a cliff, don't worry. Greetings. and cocks his head to one side and gives a questioning look. Your tenacity is impressive, intruder, but foolish nonetheless. Why do we have to fight? It seems so pointless. He stares at you for a while before answering. It only seems pointless, intruder. There's a meaning behind our madness. Defend yourself.
I'm gone.
Okay, how bad is it now? Okay, they are doing more damage than before, by a bit. I see. But not devastatingly so. At least. Swimes is some kind of comedic skeleton takedown result. That's fair, that's fair. Like a pinball. I would love to watch that. One of the buns would like to be kicked. The problem is then the buns like it too much. I know some buns really want to be kicked. They've been trying to convince me for ages. Those are perverts. And I will not indulge the perverts. Hi Angie, hi, welcome in. Okay, see another one. Okay, it's the same as before. Who are you? As an individual nobody, as a part of the whole everybody. He needs to attack. I start sweating. How do you punish perfect buns? By not punishing them. It's a catch 2020. You cannot punish a perfect bun because they will like it too much. That is the problem. The eternal issue. You see. Okay, we might be on the right side of the wall. But we'll find out. Here we go. I wonder if it's like a 10 by 10 or it's gonna be 20 by 20. Why do you persist in questioning us? I do not understand. There's always a chance that I might learn something. It looks away for a moment in thought, returning its gaze to you. It nods its head in agreement. Yes, I suppose that's true. Let me teach you about pain. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Defend yourself. Okay.
Gone. Die.
Die. Okay, it is much worse when there's two of them.
He'll be up in a bit.
That does make it much harder.
Oh.
I see.
Stiff.
Okay, so we respawned for you at least.
Alright. Done.
Is the lady with us? The lady is with us. Oh, that's not too bad then. That's not too bad then. It's not even a punishing. Waste that? No, not on Anna. Not on Anna, you idiot. Wants to give a contact. Hey guys, you can just ask for a hug. You can just ask for a hug. Okay, and we just quickly rest the party. Should recover our spell slots. Here we go. Let's go back up. Through the maze.
Alright.
Keep going up. I was worried we'd be stuck all the way in the mortuarium, but nothing nearly as punishing as that. Can I please have a hug? You may have a hug. Oh. Oh. What's this? An evil wizard construct? Hold on, what's this? I see a mechanical man constructed to be rope-shaped. As you approach, he smiles at you and gives you a slight bow. So we meet at last. His voice lacks the monochrome quality of the other creature you've spoken to in the maze. Greetings. He bows once again. And to you as well, Sira. He cocks his head to one side and gives you a curious look. So do we battle for the control of the Rubicon now, or do we engage in conversation so that you may quench your curiosity? Hey, Sangha. Left Grace's earring. Oh, I need to get that back. Okay. Alright, I'm curious. Can we talk? So you don't have luck, you found the boss room almost immediately. Oh, this is the final boss room, huh? He nods smartly at you. Ah, a man of knowledge, I see. I must admit that I'd be disappointed if you were not that case. I have some questions. Can I please have a kick? No, you can have a hug. Ask away. Who are you? He gives you a slight bow. I am Rubicon, the master wizard. It is I who rule the wet constructs that inhabit this realm. So are you supposed to be an evil wizard? He frowns as he thinks. I'm not comfortable with the word evil, Sira. I admit that my views do not coincide with those of others in many ways, but does it make me evil? I think not. And what are you? I'm a prisoner, Sira. I'm not here by choice, of that I can assure you. What do you mean? I was created by the Mordons to play in their meaningless dungeon games. Over time I have become self-aware and asked for my freedom. Their leader refused me. What'd you do?
I did what anyone would do when they are forced into slavery. I fought for my freedom. Past were facts. I disintegrated their leader and made it look like an accident. I then attempted to free this hideous existence via the nearest exit. Ah, he's become self-aware. What happens? He sighs and frowns. Unfortunately, there was a failsafe mechanism that I was not aware of. My attempted freedom was judged an error, and the dungeon collapsed upon itself, trapping me in stasis. Gaze off into the distance. I've been in stasis for centuries, Sarah. I would still be here if you hadn't reset the cube and set it to hard difficulty. So what are the plans now? I intend to openly march on the engineering room and claim it. I will then bend the Mordrons to my will and will have the full worsters of the cube at my disposal. Freedom shall be mine. Let's say you do get out, what then? I haven't decided yet. With the power of the cube behind me, I could be a force to be reckoned with. Time will tell. Of the Mordrons refuse to help. He smiles at you. Make no mistake, Sarah, they will help me. One way or another, they will help me. And you intend to make them your slaves? They are slaves already, Sarah. They are slaves to law, logic, and the convents of this experiment of theirs. Under my rule, they will finally have a purpose in life, worthy of their abilities. Okay. What are you? I'm a prisoner, Sarah. I'm not here by choice. Okay, we already knew that. What can you tell me? He laughs and looks around exhausted. This little piece of hell. This is an example of Mordor madness. It exists on the plane of limbo where thoughts can actually become reality. That way they can simply will this dungeon into being and populate it with constructs. He laughs again. What a marvel. Was I supposed to come here with Ignis already dead so I could recruit him? Do I need to reload and kill Ignis first? Can you tell me about the Mordrons? There are no Mordrons here, Sarah. Only prisoners and their captors. Okay, no. Okay. I've seen the Mordrons. No, Sarah. The constructs you have met are nothing more than corrupt remains of Mordrons. Most, if not all, of those poor creatures on the verge of going rogue and don't even realize it. Oh, he's not recruitable. Okay. Rogue, what does that mean? This dungeon is composed of the essence of chaos. Such matter can easily be shaped into objects through the will of the many like-minded creatures. It makes the construction of such structures quite simple. However, there's a price to be paid. Mordrons are the very essence of law, Sarah. Here, however, they are exposed to the essence of chaos. Such exposure often results in the form of insanity. The Mordrons begin to lose their sense of we and instead become individuals. This is called going rogue and is a capital offense in their society. What happens to rogues? I don't fully understand it, but Mordrons share some sort of common essence. If Mordron goes rogue, he takes a piece of this essence with him. Mordrons will destroy all rogues so that essence returns to the common pool from which it sprang. Oh my god, so if we recruit one, do we become an enemy of all Mordrons? What prisoners? I was created by the Mordrons to play in a meaningless dungeon game, so over time I became self-aware and asked for my freedom. Their leader was fused to me. I knew we have to fight it all, why not just go our separate ways? He smiles at you. You have been accepted as their leader and you control the cube, therefore you must be eliminated. Nothing personal, you understand? I will tell the Mordrons you are the new leader. He shakes his head. I'm afraid that just wouldn't work. The Mordrons would not accept the command to make me their leader. As far as they're concerned, I am their construct. Thanks for time. No, I'm going to eliminate you and then subjugate them. I see no other way. Well, I can always leave and just let you take over. Jake said, no, that's not good enough. Need to be sure that I don't have to worry about you ever returning and interfering with my plans. Only way to do this is to bury you here and now. I'm not just gonna stand here and let you plot my death. I guess it's time to take you out. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh god, he even has a cutscene. Oh dear. Oh my god, he even has a cutscene. Oh dear. Oh dear. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoa! Big spell? Oh dear. Can we still leave? So I can save somewhere else. That's a cutscene. Hold on. Duck on. If you leave. Now those are cool. It's very particle anime effects, right? Hold up. High budget laser beam over here. Okay, heal up a bit. And for double surfing of attention. Like a cutscene.
Yeah?
Okay, let's use the technique of curses just in case. Just in case we can't leave, you know.
Infernal
Yes,
that
What
orb.
do you wish of Ignis?
Elemental strike. Clumsily music while it all happens, right? Hey, dragon
is
spawn.
I.
Hey. Okay, we can leave.
Done.
We're fine. We're fine. We're okay. Let's make a new save. New save, actually. What's that noise? It was like, wee! This was one of them. And if I go back in, does it still... Yep, we can restart the encounter. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. Everything is A-okay. We are okay. Hey, fancy Dan. Yeah, hey. This room's always a dead end. Let's retreat for a second. Okay.
Done.
1, 2, 3. Okay. Don't forget Grace gear. Right.
I'm gone.
2's up. Spell a switch. 1, 2,
Done.
3. Okay.
I'm gone.
Here we go. I'm just like, here we go. Earrings.
How may I help?
Got you lose them when you die. Okay. And then this is a wizarding room. Yeah. Oh, it does the spell again. Wait, why did it like pause me and just kill me? Well, that's concerning. It didn't let me interact with anything. It just slowly cast over. Well, it's a good thing it like respawns me here though. Also the deer, yeah. You can reload. Okay, 1 second. Wait, was this way?
Grace, do you want to put me in your inventory?
You wanna put me in your inventory?
Alright.
Okay, I didn't lose any items in this room, right? When I died just then. There seems to be an issue where the cutscene
Well,
allows you to like... allows him to punch you a bunch. That's a bit annoying. And it's a bit annoying that the cutscene allows him to punch you a bunch and basically kills you. Hold on. Let me go back here. Because that's a bit infuriating.
This is limbo, yet it rings of Mechanus.
This is limbo yet. Wakes of Mechanus. Okay, put that back in there. There you go. They're cheating! Cheating bastards. Okay. I suppose it might be because I rested. The red drop. What's the red drop again? Oh, was that Salinary Stair? Right. We actually want to keep that. Let's do. Okay. Not that we can use it at the moment, no. Thought we might be able to use it with Grace, but nobody here is lawful good enough. Okay. Then
Alright.
let's save here. For now. Because I have singing lessons to go to. So next time, let's do some dungeoneering. You know. Let's do some dungeoneering. And guys said there were some other things to find in the hard dungeon too. So I suppose we can like look beyond the, you know, boss room. This game gave me sleepy vibes because of things I played as a kid. Yeah, we can do some grinding in here next time. Yush. Let's wrap it up there. Tomorrow, Pocopia! If it arrives on time. If not, I don't know. Maybe I'll update my journal again. We'll see. Thank you all so much for coming. To all lurkers, thank you for lurking.
And if you're watching the VOD, thank you for watching. And we'll see you guys next time. Till next time. Bye 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 bye. Bye bye.